Hello everybody, welcome to another Persona 3 reload stream. Still not gonna talk too much today. I do feel way better, but still feel like I have to cough when I talk too much, so I'm gonna be limiting it to response to chat. And and yeah, I'm still gonna go bouldering today again. I hope it's not gonna be too much. Yeah, but still, we should be in the clear pretty soon, right? I don't think it got way better, but I still want to be, a bit more mindful of it today. So yeah, today no full normal talk mode, right? Just like slightly less talking today. Mm-hmm. Wait, what wish? I don't remember. Wait, did we miss the opportunity? No, I think we missed it. Yeah, the 26th. Man, it's really hard to think of it. And the game doesn't have a reminder for it either, which makes sense since you don't have the item to put in all the time. So, can we go to the rooftop? No, we can't. Oh, okay. Wait, I didn't know. I didn't know it was so serious. But he's not feeling well? He just got a little bit of water on him. What the fuck is wrong with this dude? Oh, okay.
夢の中でお呼び立てするのも随分と久しいですな。さて、私がお手伝いを始めてより、幾ばくか季節も移ろいました。特別なペルソナ能力、使いこなしていらっしゃいますか？実は、遥か行く手に大きな災いの迫るのを感じます。ですが、あなたというお客人はたやすく失ってしまうには惜しい。ついては新たなお力添えをさせていただきましょう。今まではお出しできなかった合体のさらなる費用を解禁いたします。力をつけたあなたならば必ずや生かすことができるでしょ
う。Okay.
今はいささかお疲れのご様子。ゆっくりお休みになるがよろしいでしょう。では、再びまみえる時までごきげんよう。
Oh, we slept an entire day. Uh, yeah, we got new stuff. New items we can buy. We're gonna do that before going into Tartarus. Don't feel like doing it at the moment. I hope we're not gonna get some random event where we need to fight or something like that.
Yo.
Yes.
Nah.
Yo, his device is super thin. What the fuck? Jeez.
Nah.
Yeah. Today is kind of I don't know what to do today. I mean, we could hang out with her, I guess. Talk to her? Maybe? Yeah, let's hang out with her today. I mean, we don't have a lot of other things to do anyway, so... Let us fight. You should bring I don't run away from home kit, which includes you not running away from home. You should bring the I don't run away from home thing. Yeah, I mean, I completely don't support it, but do you, right? I mean, she's a grown-up person, she can decide, oh wait, she isn't. I feel like we're not growing closer. I feel like my main character is fucking stupid for not actually talking to her parents about it. Yeah, or they'll just call the police, or they'll be so happy you're gone because you're the reason they're fighting. So yeah, I don't know, man. Sounds like a dumb idea. Okairi. Hmm. Yeah, I wish I could, man, but there's no reason from a gameplay perspective, so I'm gonna hold off. We could hang with Junpei, but I kinda don't know, man. We should probably do something else. Like, actually there's nothing to do. What the fuck? Wait, maybe there are new... Why did I... Oh, lead time. Yeah, this one is on a timer. Oil. One of my... Would you bring me some oil frequently used by one of your acquaintances? Doesn't seem like there is anyone. I actually don't know if there's anything here. He doesn't have anything new, right? No. Oil used by one of my acquaintances. But we always talk to everyone, right? So why didn't we get a prompt for it? I'm sure we can hang with him, right? Is he talking about himself?
のやつ。どうせ今もそんな感じだろう。ガキのまんまなんだなあいつ。こいつらは毎日成長すんのによ。今日のところはこんくらいでいいだろう。先戻っていいぞ。片付けるのは俺がやっとく。その代わりまた付き合え。
おはようございます。こちらエリザベスでございます。またしてもタルタロスに迷い人がいらっしゃいますのでご連絡差し上げました。今回は2人のようです。お早めの
Yeah, who cares, man? We're gonna do it the last second possible. Hey, you free. Sure. Fuck this guy though. And my dick is the hard time. You're an idiot. Yeah, it's perfect because you're stupid as fuck. Yeah, see, he doesn't want to hear my opinion. He just wants to hear that he's the greatest. Perfect. Yeah, learn that he's a fucking idiot, doesn't know how to dress, and research. Oh, did we ever see him eat? I don't think we ever saw him eat. Maybe we did, and I don't remember. Hello, Shinjiro. I mean, I'm just hanging with them because, you know, we didn't have anything better to do. I'm just thinking about this one. Yeah, right, rooftop. I almost forgot about it. It's not the 26th today. Yeah, we're just gonna continue. Wait, we don't have. Wait, you don't get one back? Oh, my bad, my bad. And we can't go and buy anything, so we do have to go do this tomorrow. Since SP is the only thing I care about. Yeah, and on the weekend Jessica played a little bit of Elden Ring, and she really liked it so far. Not that I'm super surprised, right? But usually people that didn't try it by themselves, right, are maybe a bit less motivated. But I think I'm really good at soft spoiler free, helping people get into the game, right, helping with controls and mechanics and stuff like that, stuff the game doesn't really tell you and you need to figure out by playing a lot, and just a little bit of guidance can go a long way. And yeah, and it looks really, really good on an OLED TV, man. It really looks amazing. Yeah, super nice in HDR and everything. And also looks, the funny thing is, since my panels are identical, right, they're all the Gen 3 Quantum Dot OLEDs from Samsung. it looks kind of the same on my PC screen now that it does on the TV. And it's really funny to have two screens which are so similar, and both are amazing, right? So it's like really, really nice to have this quality now also on PC finally. Well, finally, it's not like I had the content.tv for more than a few months, right? So yeah, really, really glad she's enjoying it. And yeah, I also started to play it a little bit, you know, just for fun, to test it on this screen. And yeah, it's fun, right? It's Elden Ring, but not perfect, right? The start is always amazing, and the end game is kind of whatever. But yeah, I really hope the DLC is gonna be good. So that's the reason why I started, just to look into it a bit more, and you know, just to get a little refresher maybe. Yeah, but always fun. And yeah, tomorrow's the big update, for the first big update for Witchfire, an early access roguelite FPS we already played a couple of times on the show, on the stream, and looking forward to it, right? Because it's like the first big update. They waited a long time for it, and their plan basically is to release major, big, impactful updates instead of small, non-impactful ones. And really curious where they want to go, since the game was really good so far, and all it needed was a little bit more optimization and content, right? The core gameplay was really fun. Yeah, I think the loop still needed a little bit more, you know, a bit more variety when it comes to maps, especially since they aren't procedurally generated. So I think they kind of needed to work on that. So I'm kind of curious to see what they did, right? But because the core gameplay is really fun, I really hope they're gonna get the overall meta loop structure into place to make it as fun as possible. By the way, also one of the biggest downsides of RoboQuest, in my opinion, is the way you can choose your paths yourself, and you don't really have a fully procedurally generated playthrough, which forces you into specific biomes. Because choosing a path is great for unlocks and, you know, the discovery section of the game, but if you just want to do runs, choosing your path kind of is nice if it's optional, right? But it kind of, you know, you have to decide every single time, where do I go, right? And since humans are kind of lazy, you tend to go always the same way since you're used to it, or you tend to go for the easier ones. So I really would like RoboQuest to have fully procedurally generated pathways, right? So basically the choice isn't up to you anymore, and that would make the game quite a bit more replayable, in my opinion, right? They didn't do that great of a job with the roguelite progression structure within the game sections, and which is a shame, because the game is so good, right? It's still really fun in the way it is right now, and it's easily a 10 out of 10. But I still think it has a lot of potential to grow in that regard. So I'm kind of curious to see if and where the developers are going to go from there. Yeah, I mean, it's you know, it's just me that likes to have as much replayability as possible out of a certain type of game, right? It doesn't require a lot of effort either by the developers. And thanks Ghost Tims for the follow, if my alert here is correct. Yeah, so that's basically the only thing I would change about RoboQuest, is like how they implement the roguelite progression system. And Yeet, back to you. I hope everything's fine on your end. I'm just gonna call you Ghost, it's easier, right? I hope it's meant to be pronounced Ghost. Yeah, let's talk to her. Yeah, tomorrow basically, we're still gonna play Persona, I think, but we're also gonna play a lot of Witchfire. A Ghost is fine. Okay, so I'm gonna try to remember it. Yeah, that sounds kind of weird. Yeah. Oh, and you were playing Persona 5 Royal earlier. Are you enjoying the game so far? I really like all the Persona games I played so far, which is 4, 3, and 3 currently, and 5. So I really enjoyed all of them. But I know some people are a bit more selective and only enjoy certain games. Like some like 3, some like 5, and the other way around. I'm on the side that I really like all of them. Yeah, let's hang out with him today, and tomorrow we can go for the gardening stuff, if we don't forget it. I mean, not that I care about him, but he's literally the only person I think we can hang out with today, so... Okay, you're in New Game Plus. Okay, full disclosure, I didn't finish Persona 5 completely. The funny thing is, I played it back on PlayStation first. I didn't stream back then. And then I had exams at university and dropped it. And didn't pick it back up because I thought it was going to be difficult to get back into. Then when Persona 5 Royal came out on PC, I streamed it, since obviously I was streaming at the time. But it was right before my Japan trip. And then I went to Japan, and when I came back, I was like, it's gonna be hard to get back into it, and I never finished it. I was really far into the game, so I don't know much about the late game story, but the plan definitely is to finish it. And now it's not in the Game Pass anymore, so it's kind of hard to get my save. I have to look into that one. So maybe after finishing Persona 3, we might even go and finish Persona 5 Royal pretty soon, maybe. Yeah, but the thing is that there are so many games, but currently I feel like it might actually be possible to play it. It's not like I'm super rushed to play anything else. I mean, we still have Horizon Forbidden West, which I didn't play at all, but I'm waiting for a patch there to get the stuttering fixed. And yeah, Helldivers 2, I usually play in co-op with my girlfriend, and maybe soon also her girlfriend, so let's see. Maybe we have 3 players so far. And oh, you also finished Persona 3 Reloaded. It's funny that you can put the R between behind the 2 games, and it's like a different meaning. Yeah, and New Game Plus, I don't know. The thing is, I have too many games, right? So the thing is always which game I play. It's usually not based on if it's a good or a bad game, because I have plenty of good games which are really great, right? I would give so far Persona 3 Reloaded and Persona 5 easily 10 out of 10 for me personally. They're not perfect, but really fun games, right? And the thing is, there are so many good games, like all trying to get played by me. I don't have the time to play every single game, right? I have a huge backlog, and there's also new stuff coming out the entire time. So it's really hard at times just to play games that are longer. And that's why I usually don't go for a New Game Plus in a lot of games, especially longer ones. It's, for example, Elden Ring. I never played New Game Plus because I played the first playthrough for like 300 hours or something like that. So I never got around to do more because by that time I was like, okay, I want to play something else. Yeah, but that's just because I have a lot of games available, right? I know there are a lot of people that usually only play a few games because they can't afford to buy every single game on the planet. And that's great because you have a lot of great choices and a lot of stuff you can play, and easy. Also, Xbox Game Pass is there and stuff like that. So a lot of games that are long and you can spend a lot of time with them. But if you have every single game on the planet available to you, it gets kind of a bit more difficult to manage your time. Yeah, I do play a lot of games. In my entire life, I've been playing a lot of different games, so I'm like a very variety-oriented gamer, but I also like competitive gaming, so I do spend a lot of time on a few single games too. So I played a lot of League of Legends, a lot of Warcraft 3, competitive one-on-one, CSGO, Valorant, Overwatch, Apex, also a bit of Fortnite, but not that much competitive, because back in the day when I played Fortnite, there was no league system. So it was more like casually. Yeah, a lot of competitive games, but recently I'm like more relaxed, right? Here and there I do still, for example, the finals, I did grind a lot to get high rank there, but um, these days I'm more like about it. It's all about fun, right? I don't care too much about my ranks. I got a lot of high ranks in other games, so I'm like, yeah, I'm done, right? I don't need that anymore. Just want to enjoy gaming instead of grinding a stupid MMR system. Yeah, and you're that person. Yeah, I mean, you know, that the good thing is gaming is really a flexible tool, right? It can be just 5 minutes on the train or in, you know, public transport system or wherever you are, right? You can get 5 minutes in of gaming on your phone, or you can go for like hour-long sessions or day-long sessions even in certain games. And you also have a lot of choice when it comes to monetization. You can spend nothing, you can spend a lot, you can spend a moderate amount, right? There are a lot of great ways to game these days without spending a lot of money. But on the other side, obviously, you can spend more time than ever, right? I've always played a lot of games, right? So sports and gaming were my two main things in life always. Besides obviously my girlfriend and, you know, my social life and stuff like that. But they were my main two hobbies. And the funny thing is that no matter how many games were available back in the day, there weren't as many releases these days, right? There were maybe, let's say, 100th of the games available, and you still could spend the entire day gaming easily, even if you didn't have a lot of money, even if you didn't have a lot of games coming out, right? It was still possible. And these days, it's like literally impossible to play every single game that comes out. Like literally. I still want to finish the Yakuza games. No way I'm ever going to finish them probably. They're so long and there are so many of them, which are all good. And then, yeah, there's so much, right, coming out. And I'm really, I got, you know, used to it. Before I wanted to play everything that's good, right? It was, I need to play every single good game. And it was possible back in the day because there weren't that many. But now I'm like, yeah, sure, fuck it. You can't play this game, don't have time, who gives a shit, right? I'm just going to enjoy what I'm playing currently. Yeah, it's like my mind just doesn't need to optimize every single game I play anymore. Yeah, I think playing competitively is fun, right? To figure out if you're good or not good. Just like it's like a grinding mindset, and it does appeal to a lot of people. And also a lot of current games kind of put the grind first and not the MMR system first. For example, Apex has a very grind-oriented system. It doesn't really care too much about your skill. It's more about the time you put in. And the MMR is even decoupled from your rank, and the finals also did that. So yeah, there's also this just pure grind aspect, right? It's not about how good you get. And that's probably more motivating to the average player. So I think it's not a bad idea to do that. But a lot of people coming from the old days confound the MMR tied system, where, for example, if you were Diamond in League of Legends or Masters, you're a good player, right? But these days in Apex, if you're Diamond, it's usually more about how much time you put in, right? So it's very different from how it was before. So a lot of people still have the misconception that actually a high quote-unquote rank equals a high MMR. So yeah, that's a bit unfortunate because it devalues a lot of ranks, right? If you really care about how good you are at games. But that's something I think the older you get, right, the less you care about the competition aspect, I think. At least it's for me, right? When I was younger, I did care more, but now I'm like, yeah, I'm still good at games, but I don't care about them that much on a competitive level. Yeah, I don't find it tiring though. That's probably because I'm not super old, I'm just older, right? But I might find them tiring later on too, right? But maybe it's also my mindset, right? I don't care about winning or losing that much. I just care about improving myself. So no matter what rank I'm at, I'm kind of fine, right? Teammates will always be what they are, right? You can't change them. So I'm just enjoying my time, right? The core gameplay loop has to be fun. Yeah, but for some people that's not enough, right? A lot of people care more about the grind than they care about actually playing the game. Usually the first 2 games are fun, then people just do 10 more games to grind and they're like an autopilot. And yeah, it's a huge trap for your, you know, the time you can spend. But these days there's so many great ways to waste your time, right? Social media and everything's just like all the recommendation systems are just based upon stealing as much of your time. Nothing is actually there to really optimize your time and enjoyment per minute spent. It's just like spend as much time as possible. Click on a new video, click on a new short, click on a new TikTok. It's just everything is a new post, whatever. It's just like, just consume as much as you can, and it's not about the quality of your time. And I think it's really important to focus on quality time instead of just like the pure amount you're gonna play. But that's just me, right? Everybody has different ways of consuming, but I do think a lot of people do overconsume stuff they don't enjoy as much as they would if they would spend a little bit more time with quality content instead of just like mass content. I mean, we're on Twitch, right? It's like Twitch is the ultimate background noise platform for me. There's something you can put on if you're like playing a game or something in the background, somebody, you know, talking a bit like a radio, right? Just that it doesn't feature music. I mean, it does feature also music, but also video game sounds, right? It's a bit different. But for me, it's like a very, very background activity. Unless I do a workout, right, and then I can watch the stream at the same time or something like that when I'm on my bike, whatever, I can do both at the same time. Yeah, but it's still, in theory, something that doesn't add that much value per time spent if you really actively watch the content, right? So I feel Twitch is also among the candidates, but I think Twitch is not as egregious because Twitch doesn't... how would you put it? The content, right, is a long and slow content. It's not like this short, slow, low attention span content. Unless obviously you're watching like XQC react to TikToks and shorts, right? Then it's like basically the same as any other social media platform. Sorry, I can't talk that well yet. Since I'm still a little bit under the weather, and I really hope sports is gonna work out today. It's the first day in I think over a week that I didn't do sports. I think it might even almost be 2 weeks, which is really long for me, so I'm kind of really looking forward to it and hope it's gonna go well. Okay, so but now we're gonna focus on the game. Sorry for talking so much. You don't watch XQC. I mean, honestly, I watched XQC more back in the days when he was a smaller streamer and he played Overwatch. I watched him play a lot of tank in Overwatch back then, and it was you know, it was entertaining. But then when he became bigger and he went more into the like mainstream React content category, which obviously blew up his channel because it's like the biggest thing on Twitch anyway. It's just chatting and React content, besides games maybe, but games are kind of secondary most of the time. Yeah, I think it's not bad to watch XQC, right? It's just like usually it does tend to go into the more, let's say, we quote unquote degenerate content type. But then again, I mean, it's usually mostly video games anyway, so who cares about how degenerate it is, right? But it is different than it was before. And also, for example, Asmongold, now and then, you know, I do watch some videos of him. But watching him stream, when I watch him stream, I usually watch him when he plays a video game and not when he's just chatting. Because, let's be real, 90% of the content in just chatting I don't give a shit about. And the 10% I'm usually going to watch on YouTube back later or something like that, right? So it's like, I think it's very different than what it used to be, right? Before, Twitch was all about gaming, and now everybody that's big usually has gaming plus whatever else they do, which people enjoy. And that's great, right? It's a different type of content, but it's usually not that interesting to me, to be honest. I don't know why. So it's just like when I watch TV, I didn't like to watch all the, you know, just like the talk shows and stuff like that. Was never something for me. And basically Twitch is like a huge talk show when it comes to the just chatting segment, and I know I'm part of it, right? Because I usually also talk beyond games, but I do usually talk about topics which are probably even less interesting to the average person, right? We talk a lot about philosophy, AI, technology and stuff like that, and things usually not that relevant. I mean, they will be very relevant, but not that relevant to the average person, right? Usually people like to talk drama, some celebrity stuff, Twitch celebrity stuff, and all these things, right? And reacting to some funny video or something like that. And that's usually not what I do. We don't do any React content. I only talk about life perspectives and stuff like that. So it's a bit different here, but I know it's not mainstream, right? And I'm under no illusion that this is not the type of content for everyone, and that's fine, right? It's about me enjoying making it, not about me trying to bend myself to get more views, right? If I wanted to get views, I would do such different contents, right? If I had to survive on Twitch and making money, my content would be completely different, right? I would definitely try to make it more, interesting to the mainstream than just a small niche. But since I don't care about money on Twitch, it's like, I can do whatever I want, basically. It's really good, right? Because I know a lot of mid-sized streamers are very, very dependent on the money they get, and they can't really do what they want, right? Once you're in a niche, it's really hard to get out of it sometimes, because you might be amazingly entertaining to watch when you play a certain game, and people also like you playing the game, but you're maybe not that entertaining talking about mainstream stuff, right? So you might not be able to transition to a variety gaming section, whatever. And that is, for me, that's like the worst position to be in. You can make a living of playing a certain game, which you might not enjoy anymore, but you can't make a living of playing different games like other people do, because you don't have the talent for that. So it's kind of feels bad moment for me when I see people struggle with that sometimes. Ever since I used the social media to explore rabbit holes of certain topics, podcasts and documentaries, those things are interesting. I like listening to them for food of thought. The other thing is, there is a lot of good content, right, on YouTube, and also a lot of well-researched content. The main problem is that it's really hard to know what content is good, right, if you don't have the knowledge background. So it's kind of, for younger people, it's kind of hard to decide which content is really valuable and which content basically is just more clickbaity and more sensationalist and not really about the, about the knowledge and it's not valuable knowledge maybe. And yeah, that's it's a very difficult thing, I think, if you don't have the knowledge already to decide what is good or interesting, because a lot of things are very interesting if you just look at them superficially, but might be objectively wrong, and it might be really hard to actually tell why if you don't know why, right? And yeah, also the one thing I really hate is that YouTube removed the dislike button. I mean, not remove the button, right? Remove the display of likes and dislike ratios. In a browser, you can bring it back, right? I have the return YouTube dislike, and you use the background API to get the dislikes back, so you can actually see the ratio. And the ratio is really important because it usually tends to indicate if there is misinformation, if there's something wrong with the video, right? If you see a lot of dislikes, usually something is not right. It might just be hateful dislikes, then you can ignore them usually. But it might also be relevant stuff, like, for example, maybe the advice is harmful or incorrect or something like that. So I really don't like that YouTube removed the dislike functionality. And it's basically something they did for ad revenue and appealing to their ad partners, and not as much the consumer. So it's very anti-consumer to remove them, which is kind of sad. But yeah, so it's really difficult, I think, and having someone intelligent, basically, the React content basically has value if the person reacting to the video is an intelligent person. For example, if you watch Asmongold react to a video, you're usually gonna get a bit more perspective and value out of it, because Asmongold is smart, right? You might have some weird and wrong takes at certain times, which is kind of human, right? But on average, you're going to get a bit more value and maybe a bit a different perspective on the topic than you would get if you only watched the video alone. And then imagine you watch it with XQC, then you might actually get a very... I don't want to be too mean to XQC, but XQC is pretty average when it comes to intelligence, right? So and he's not very well educated too. So you might get a less valuable perspective on the video when you watch with XQC. It might be entertaining, but it might not be more valuable. So I think React content actually has value if the person reacting to the video is probably more intelligent than the average person. It might actually help, putting the video in perspective. So that's why I think React content is actually pretty good. But you do need to find someone that's just not like, not only about the clicks and sensationalists and, who doesn't really have good takes on things, right? So finding someone that has good takes is really important, but knowing that the person has good takes might be difficult, right? If you're young. So, or not that intelligent, right? It might be actually kind of hard. But yeah, that's the main challenge, I think, is actually getting the recommendation algorithms to show you the right videos, and then knowing when you're watching them is kind of really difficult. And I think it's an inherently unsolvable problem for humans, because if the average person is of average intelligence and the videos are also of average quality, how would they know if it's good or bad what they're watching, right? Because they don't have any research done in the background, right? It's really, really difficult. There are no peer reviews and stuff like that. I think it's really difficult to actually get the right influencers to watch if you want to have them add value to what you consume on social media and YouTube and stuff like that. Yeah, it's really difficult. It's a difficult topic. And I mean, I don't have the problem at all because I'm in the privileged, quote unquote, position of being very intelligent. So it doesn't really affect me at all. But I still think it must be very, very difficult get a system going that actually promotes quality over just entertainment, right? And definitely everything we have at the moment is definitely entertainment and time consumption first. Yeah, it's kind of logical, right? Because it's all the systems are tied to capitalism. Capitalism is basically the optimization of making money, and it's not about the optimization of quality of life and human well-being, right? So it makes sense that all these systems are not pro-human but pro-money making. So yeah, it's unfortunately the nature of the beast. Content these days rely on the algorithm, and some of those concepts are brain rot, click and views over quality content. Yeah, I mean, I would actually say most of the content is like that, bar a few really big and successful content creators which are, provide the quality, which are also big, right? But a lot of just like, especially on like TikTok and these platforms, it's more like about the big, the short big bang impact than it's like over the long-term value proposition. But there are definitely great channels which are, have a lot of views and are really big, which add a lot of value. For example, I forgot his name. I'm so bad with names sometimes. My biggest weakness is names. Yeah, basically some tech YouTubers, big ones like, are really valuable. For example, if you watch Mark Rober, or if you watch, I forgot his name. I really hate it. I'm just gonna put in some random phone review. Tesla truck video here. And so you already find him. Mark Brownlee, for example, is also really good content. There are a lot of big, I mean, it's not like the most in-depth content, obviously, but it's just like, there's good content even though they're big, right? That's definitely a thing, right? Especially in tech, whatever, a lot of people do value good information over sensationalism. So in tech, you can get a lot of big people making good content. But definitely in other sections, that's not the case, right? So it's kind of difficult to actually find an easy rule to find good content, right? It's like really, really stupid. And in school also, obviously, the things they don't teach you is like how to actually, find good content online, because that's so important, right? Most people in their lives will learn more from YouTube and on the internet than they probably will when going to university or school, whatever. They probably will learn on average more smaller things, right? Obviously, if you go to university, you're going to learn a lot about a certain topic, right? But in general, a lot of people will still fall back to academia research on the internet, Wikipedia, and just Google Scholar, whatever. You're going to use all those things, and these tools are so important to be good at finding the right information, and also immediately knowing if you're just gonna be played by search engine optimization. Unfortunately, Google search has gotten really bad because a lot of websites know how it works and they just abuse it to get on top of the search results. So a lot of them are really bad, and it's kind of really more difficult than ever to find the good information you want without falling into the trap of just getting your time stolen by clickbait websites. Yeah, but okay, let's play here. A class reunion. Oh, I think he's gonna hate that. Yeah, I think he doesn't like it.
さあね、交通費も会費も自腹だし、向こうで一泊したから宿泊費もかかったし。あんたはまだ青春知らずだから想像もつかないでしょうけど、高校卒業してからの10年はシビアよ。
Oh, and congrats on passing your college admission exam. What are you gonna do in college? So do you have a certain path you want to go, or you're just gonna go for a more general direction? I'm not from the American, obviously, I'm not from the American education system. So I'm not that well versed in the exact paths you can take, but I do know that in college is going to be a bit more specialized at times. Okay, yeah, so you're going to go for computer engineering. And in the Philippines. Okay, interesting. I mean, computer engineering is super broad, right? I myself have a master's degree, and I come from Germany. I have a master's degree in medical technology, and did my master's in AI. So I'm like very well versed in like AI technology stuff, all the deep learning, machine learning applications, LLMs, and stuff like that. I'm very well. Aware of the details and stuff like that, and I can also do a lot of programming. I do know a lot of physics, quantum physics, maths, engineering stuff. It's a very broad education, so I'm like a bit more of an all-rounder when it comes to things. Also, obviously biology, chemistry is really important. Everything basically was required for medical technology, and yeah, it was pretty cool to actually get that side, because in school I actually never cared too much about science and math and all the STEM stuff. I was like really into not doing anything besides languages and just like the more simple things we don't have to learn for, like languages, social stuff, economics, all the primitive stuff, right? Was in school was really interesting to me because you didn't, it was just something that came to me naturally. And when I studied, I was basically like, I want to study things I was bad at school, right? Bad when it comes to grades, right? Because you're never going to be good at math if you don't spend any time doing math, right? If you don't pay attention in class, and if you don't do math, you don't do any exercise at home or whatever, you're not going to be able to do math, right? I didn't even know what an integral or whatever looked like when I was back in school. So it was like really funny to study something where I was complete shit at. And luckily it turned out that math and all the other stuff is really easy to learn if you just want to learn it. So it was a good decision. And since studying, I really changed my perspective on a lot of things. I mean, maybe not to a more positive one, but to a more realistic one. So I think studying something you're bad at, and if you're what is it you're good at naturally is maybe not as useful. It's kind of a good idea, right? But obviously if you're good at something useful, you should just study that, right? If you're good at math, if you're good at, science stuff, just study that, right? That's perfectly reasonable. You don't need to study a language or whatever, or becoming how to become a teacher or whatever if you actually are good at STEM stuff. You didn't finish your first program. It took a year ago because I couldn't afford the tuition fee. Yeah, I mean, obviously, certain countries have a lot of educational costs attached to your studies and stuff like that, right? There's a lot of money you have to put in, which is really stupid in my opinion. It's like one of the worst things about all the systems in the US and all the countries where money basically equals education. Luckily enough, and obviously in Germany, if you know how it works, it's like it's free, right? You don't have to pay anything. So it's more about you know, passing admission exams and getting, you know, the good enough results to get in, but you don't have to pay any money. So it's really, really nice actually. But yeah, locking, you know, paywalling education is like the dumbest thing ever in my opinion. Yeah, I think it's really, really a stupid thing. It really hampers the ability to get the maximum value out of the education system for the individuals, right? If you have an Einstein in your country, you better make sure that person can actually study whatever the fuck he wants instead of limiting him because he doesn't have enough cash, right? Why give an idiot an opportunity to get a great education if a more intelligent person could actually take his place and do more for the country and the people than the other person could, right? So it's kind of stupid from a, you know, political perspective and even, you know, country management perspective to limit the access to education that much. Oh, and there you can only find those specific programs on private schools. Yeah, private schools are kind of a mixed bag, right? Private schools also exist here, and usually the trade-off is you give them money and they give you good results, right? They give you not a good education here in Germany necessarily, but they give you better, you know, easier, better marks. They give you better, you know, just they make you look better than you are usually. So here you can pay to get get a better end result on paper, but usually people know that, so they don't value it that much, right? If you go to a private school here, you might actually end up having a worse time finding a job than if you go to a public university, which is well known and everybody respects, right? Okay, very blah blah.
私のアナーキクスしたを伏せたあの子だって、今じゃ私を羨望の眼差しで見上げるわ。あの子たちの年収が私の月収だもの。会社の経営も軌道に乗ってるし、公私ともに充実してるって感じ。私についてきなさいよね。この間の専属モデルの話が生きているうちに。
Yeah, but all these problems, right, as always, just a quick reminder, are just a very limited human problem, right? It's like something that will be easily solved by AI in the near future, so we'll just have to, you know, bear with it for maybe another, I don't know, let's say 10 to 50 years, depending on how quick the development actually is. Yeah, in a very near future, nobody will have to work. It will be very inefficient to have humans work, so it's going to be a very limited period in the human history, basically, where people will actively have to live in a big society and actually partake by doing a certain job, right? All the specialization that has gone on in the evolution of society will basically just lead to nobody being required anymore. So it's kind of nice to think of that, right? And it's kind of ironic that some sort of like perfect communism will be the end result of it, hopefully. Because if nobody works, everybody can get the same, you know, products and stuff available. And you might say, yeah, but there's not a lot of resources, blah, blah, blah. Not everybody can get the same stuff without other people getting less. And that's true for maybe the super rich. But technological advances, and especially stuff like, you know, space mining, stuff like that, there will be so many ways to get enough resources and enough space for everyone. So I think if it works out well, everybody's going to be better off, right? And if you want to work, you can just enter a simulation and pretend you are living a normal life, right? A normal old school life. You can go be a medieval smith or whatever you want to be, right? Maybe we decided to be here in this simulation, just chill out and play video games, right? I don't know. I actually don't know. It would be so funny if it turns out to be true. You might say, why would you opt for a simulation where you can get ill and sad and whatever? But that's the same thing, right? If you play a horror game, you're playing it to feel, you know, fear, right? You enjoy that feeling because it's not like real. Maybe when you go into a simulation, you're like, hey, it would be great to actually feel like the humans felt back then, right? It's like super authentic and whatever. And then you can maybe choose certain degrees of your authenticity and whatever, right? Yeah, I mean, space mining obviously just expands the availability of a lot of resources which are limited on Earth, like gold or whatever, right? You can get like a fuck ton of that in space. Obviously, our limitations currently are technological, right? Energy constraints, especially are limiting the cost efficiency of even trying to do that. But once we get more proficient at, like, let's say, intersolar system space travel, we're gonna have a lot of resources available quite near, right? So it's not gonna be really difficult. Also, like, if we're able to terraform certain planets and stuff like that, just like change them up a little bit, so they get more habitable. We can also get a lot of extra space. For example, I mean, obviously Mars is kind of the big hot thing there, but yeah, there's a lot of opportunity. But I don't think it's going to be, you know, it's going to be worse for everybody once we don't have to work and have the communistic structure, and like the, you know, the income's going to be regulated. Everybody's going to have the same stuff available, and it's going to be very different because it's not going to be like capitalistically driven anymore. You're not going to have companies trying to maximize profits. You're going to have companies which will try to maximize happiness of people, which might lead to completely different development models, and it will be very different, right? So I think it's going to be way better for everyone in the long term. Obviously some boomers and, you know, like the transitional generations might feel very bad about it, but yeah, if everything goes well, we're gonna have a very utopian society pretty soon. And if it goes wrong, well, we'll probably not exist anymore. So I mean, you know, it's like, it's very unlikely that it goes wrong and we survive, and it's very unlikely that it goes well and we don't have a very good outcome for the average person. Yeah, it's gonna be really, really fun to see if we can actually see it in our lifetimes. I kind of am curious to see the result, right? It's like so close, and I really would like to know what happens, even though it might be terrible, right? So maybe we don't want to see it, but it kind of would be cool to actually see it, right? Because it's so close. Yeah, we might actually see it in our lifetimes. So that's kind of the exciting part, or the depressing part, depending on your perspective, obviously. But I kind of tend to be more excited about it, even if it might end up being bad. Yeah, it's not like I mean, obviously there are people that have really bad lives, right? And they really would be happy for any change. I have a really good life, so even though I'm in a privileged position, I'm not like, oh my god, you know, it would be so shit if it happened. I'm like, no, actually, even in my position, I'm kind of, you know, would like to see what happens, right? I don't mind giving up my privileges to see what happens. Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna give me 100,000 now? Interesting. Wait, what? I mean, we could go out with him too. I actually don't know if that's the film festival part. Wait, can we only go with dog today? That's kind of weird. So now we have to decide between Koro. I mean, maybe it doesn't even pass time, so let's go for... Yeah, let's go for the dog first, and then we're gonna check if we can go to the film festival. 3 more days until we can use the fridge. Hey, yeah, Ghost, thanks for dropping by, and have fun eating dinner with your family. What are you gonna eat? Do you know already? Just curious. Probably I don't know the name of the food, but maybe I know the ingredients. I mean, sure. Yukari asked us to. It's kind of stupid that it's the same day as the film festival, to be honest. But before we do that, we should go and get the produce so we can... I mean, the seeds, right? To grow something new. Let's just buy like 10 so we don't have to do it again. Yeah, but I really need to stop talking so much. I do notice it's kind of still not optimal. Yeah, I spend time with him. What the fuck?
くれてありがとう。
黒丸があそこにいるって前から知ってたんだ。神主さんが言ってたの。黒丸は鳥居の前で町のみんなを見守ってるんだって。場所は変わったけど今もきっとそうなんだよね。やっぱりそうなんだ。黒丸は町の番犬だね。
あ、そういえばお兄さんがコロマルの新しい飼い主なの？
Yeah, we're friends.
それって飼い主とは違うの？コロマルが喜んでるならいいか。
そろそろ帰んなきゃ。
うわ、そうだった。じゃあね、コロマルとお兄さん。
いや、
Hmm.
いやいや。そうだな、今日は。お前が寝込んでて心配だったんじゃねえか。くどいようだが、体調には気をつけろよ。お前の特殊な力が大きな戦力なのは確かだ。秋も霧城も、ああ見えて自分のことで手一杯だしな。おう、戻ってきたな。たく、またんなもん拾ってきやがって。
Speed and
腹減ってんのか？しょうがねえ。帰ったら何か作ってやるよ。そんじゃさっさと戻るぞ。
おはよう。
Nah, we don't know.
ということで、
Nope, we stay awake for the academics.
午後は授業なしって言っても残念ながら遊べません。文化祭の展示とか飾りの片付けをしてちょうだい。うちのクラスは3班に分かれて片付けてもらうよ。じゃあまず理科室ね。担当は
Wait, but wasn't the culture festival cancelled?
じゃあちゃっちゃと終わらせようぜ。
おっす。
はーい。
ああ、ここって写真部の展示か。あ、お前映ってるぜ。
Wait, they're gonna spend the afternoon cleaning up instead of actually looking at the things first?
ってなんかこの1位のやつ日に焼けすぎじゃね？
そいつは早せっつって化け物みたいに強えんだ。ま、ゆくゆくは俺がコテンパンにしてやるけどな。
暑苦しさならすでに勝ってんじゃねえ。お前の制服姿見たことねえもん。まあ今はジャージが正解かもな。動くと微妙に汗かくし。
おしゃべりもいいけど、でも一緒に動かしてね。日が暮れちゃうよ。
竹場。悪い。
あれ？お前もしかして。
なんだよ。
うい、道具取ってきたぜ。釘抜きとテープとなんだっけ。
ドリルなら内蔵されているであります。
ああ、
Yeah, I bet she does.
プチプチがねえじゃん、より。
プチプチ。ああ、梱包材か。
Wait, these are pictures. Why would you need bubble wrap?
ああ。よし、今度はお前が行ってこい。資材置き場わかるだろう？
いやいや、わかるけど、お前が忘れたんだろ？
いいの？また俺が行っちゃって。あそこ主人肉林よ。お前好みのお姉さんがお待ちかねよ。
え、マジか？もうちょい詳しく。
だから早いとこ終わらせて戻るよ。
ごめんなさい、ゆかりっち。もうすぐブチ切れ侍なんだから。
聞こえてる。ほんとバカじゃないの。
てか、バカじゃないの？
なんですかね、このデジャブ。はあ、しょうがねえ。資材置き場は後でまた行ってくるか。
にしてもさ、さすがに中止は残念っつうか、いろいろ企画あったのにな。お笑いライブとかさ、あれ飛び入りもありって言うから出るつもりだったんだけどな。
へえ、マジかよ。誰と？
お前と。
へえ。って俺かよ。どんな無茶ぶりだよ。
嘘嘘、宮本と。
え、俺？絶対に断る。
冗談ですって。傷つくな。じゃあお前と。お、やる気じゃん。じゃあちょっとやってみる？
Baz of cringe.
どうも大人気コンビ友近健
No, I thought he was talking about actually not doing it right now, so Where's my name?
おい、今の美味しいツッコミどころよ。それコンビじゃねえじゃんとか、俺も友近健二かよとかあるでしょ。いやー、それにしてももうすぐ文化祭ってことでね。諦め早いなお前。あと360回ぐらい寝ればいいだろう。よく言うでしょ、子供は寝てなんぼ。はい、出ました、ハイエンドギャグ。普通恥ずかしくて言えませんよね、こんなの。ギャグといえばあれね。あれ、この鍵合わないな。目輝かしてキーってバカかお前。さすが月構成ってこら。打ち合わせなしの割にはうまくいってね。ああ、マジでもったいなかったかも。
はいはい、その辺で解散解散。ちょっと目を離すとこれだから。
もったいないといえば、竹場さん、メイド流れちゃったね。
ああ、やっぱ知ってんだその話。全然流れていいし。
残念がってるやつも多いよな、宮本。
そうなのか。つか何が残念なんだ。メイドって喫茶店の手伝いだろ。
ピュアボーイ発見。
まああれよね、男つか順平あたりのロマンよね。
いやいや、何その顔。知ってたけどみたいな顔。
順平さん。
うっそ、愛ちゃんまで。
すみません、竹場さんいる？あれ、西脇さんどうしたの？校庭に出てるテントとかなんだけど、弓道部の部室にしまっちゃっていいかな？ああ、全然いいんだけど。っていうか、弓道部で片付けるよ。ああ、いいのいいの。うちのクラスが校庭担当になっただけだから。じゃあうちらでやっとくね。ありがとう。あ、体大丈夫？熱出したんだって。休みの間ずっと寝てたって聞いたけど、もう平気なの？
顔を見てみろよ、ケロッとしてんだろ。
うん、そうだね。よかった。ってミヤもここなの？力しか取り柄がないんだから働きなよ。
うっせえ、早く帰れよ。
何よ、せっかく会えたんだから話ぐらいいいでしょ。ねえ、せっかく会えた。
Oh, she's our girlfriend, so maybe we shouldn't tell anyone anything.
すみません。
Wait, why are our girlfriends showing up?
ガムテープ余ってたらお借りして。
The BDSM shop is somewhere else.
よかった。私、隣の教室の担当なんですけど、ガムテープがなくなってしまって、こちらが上級生の担当だったので緊張したんですけど、目の前にいてくれてほっとしました。
Yukari, we're not together, man. Yeah? Not yet.
さっき桐城先輩にお会いして伺ったんですけど、ここのところずっと寝込んでいたとか。無理しないでくださいね。もし辛いならしばらく生徒会もお休みされた方がいいと思います。一緒に帰れないのは寂しいですけど。
Shouldn't the other girl be like, what the fuck?
さ、
Yo, it's HAREM. It's called harem, and you are part of the harem, right? Like a cultural thing.
どういう
危ないな。あっちの壁の展示落ちそうだな。すぐに直さないと怪我しちゃうな。大惨事になっちゃうな。ゆかりっち手伝って。俺下ろすから押さえてて。
あ、わかった。で、何の話だっけ？
やべえ。そういや全くすっかり全然忘れてた。部のやつらに言っとくことあったんだ。マネージャー急ぎで伝言頼む。今度の部活には
What the fuck's going on here?
タオル禁止。
それすっごい困るんじゃない？しかもなんで今それ？
うるさい。これも特訓のうちなんだって。ほら早く。
まあなんでもいいけど。
ガムテがなくなっちゃったな。この教室にはないな。他の教室行かないとガムテないな。困ってるだろうな、隣。
そうですか。すみませんでした。それじゃ失礼します。
And I'm like,
あのな、お前さ。
文化祭なくなってよかったんじゃねえの。誰と回るとかで血を見そうじゃん、お前。
wait, we go together, man. It's harem. And she's like, I don't know what's going on. Don't worry. Yukari's gonna be first anyway. She doesn't have to worry about anything.
お疲れ様であります。
Yeah, I wonder what we need to do for that. Probably just time. Yeah, it's true. Without me, it would be really annoying. You would have to actually go with 5 people. I mean, obviously we're gonna go out with Yukari. Yukari. No, I beat up thugs like, I don't know, it's just like breathing. Every time I'm in town, I just hit a few people. Don't remember shit, no.
なんか怒ったりしてごめん。悔しかったの。人に頼らないって決めてたのに結局助けられちゃって。でもね、あの時は言えなかったけど、嬉しかった。来てくれて。
No, you actually, I think, implied that last time. I'm not stupid.
あなただからかな。だからちゃんとお礼言うね。あの時はありがとうございました。
Thank you too. You are quite welcome anytime. I think anytime is cool. We appear to be growing even closer. Yeah, it sure seems that way. Yeah, the real problems talking about your feelings.
屋上あんまり人来ないし、マジトーンの話だとつい使っちゃうけど。
Yeah, for example, what would happen if we could climb over the fence?
ここカップル率高いから、人に見られたらまた変な噂になっちゃうかもだし。あなたも困るでしょ。その。
Oh my god, see, talking about your feelings is difficult. I wouldn't mind.
本当に大胆なんだか鈍感なんだか。でもそれ結構すごいよね。周囲の視線をものともしない感じ。
Yeah, polygamy, PogChamp.
なわけないか。さあ、帰った帰った。
Oh, that's superstition.
おかえりなさい。
Hey, how about we don't go? Huh? I mean, we can look up when the last person goes missing, to be honest. We still have 10 days, right? But there's no reason to postpone it any further, right? So yeah, it's probably not the guy you think. Yeah, yeah. Okay, we can brush him, just for fun. Okay, so yeah, I think it's a good idea actually to go check out to check out the missing people. Yeah, I'm gonna look up the list online quickly. Because I really wanna make sure we don't go too early, right? So, I think we have all of them, I think. Yeah, I think we have all of them, so we can go at any time, right? Which is perfect. Yeah, we can go. We can go. Let's get our gear ready, and then we can. Do we have anything good here? I don't think. I think we checked all of this already. So yeah. I think we can't buy anything else here. Yeah, how about we just go for whatever he's got available. I think his messages, by the way, are wrong because they indicate he has something for you, but what he means is he's got new stock, right? Yeah, who do we want to be? I think giving it to Yukari is kind of smart, to be honest, because we want her to be first so she can heal everybody ASAP. And actually also her magic is kind of, because it gives more healing. Yeah, let's just buff the shit out of her. Yeah, let's buy whatever we need here. Yeah, let's start with a weapon for him. These are... Wait, they're just objectively better. Yeah. Yeah, let's just go with this one. Okay, the thing is, I really would like to go for crit here, but the stats are so much worse that... Yeah, we're just gonna go with for the one with the most stats. But I kind of don't want to sell this one if we need the crit for whatever reason. Yeah, these are just better stats. Pierce evasion. Yeah, I'm not that interested actually in anything else. Poison, I mean... Don't think I want it, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, there's no reason not to go for the huge stat increase here. Restores a tiny bit of SP each turn. I mean, also has a value, right? And we're not gonna sell it this time around. I mean, what does she have currently? Nothing. So much Pierce evasion. Are the enemies gonna have Pierce? Agility +3. I don't think that's worth it. Oh, Counter-Strike. Not bad actually, but... Yeah, these are just actually just better. I mean, the electric evasion medium might kind of be nice too, to be honest. So we're gonna keep it. I mean, they're almost the same evasion value. Not freeze, not... only shock. I thought I was gonna do nothing different. No, I think we're fine actually. We also don't need to sell anything. I don't think we have anything to sell. I mean, we can look it up quickly. No, I don't think we wanna... I mean, some of these are really old, right?
いくつ売るんだいいんだなわかった引き取ろう
But how many do we have?
引き受けたいくつ売るそれを手放すの引き受けたいくつ売るんだいいんだなわかった引き取ろう
Yeah, I'm just selling a few of them, so it's a bit less annoying.
いくつだいいんだなわかった引き取ろういくついいんだわかった引き取ろういくつそれ引き受けたいくついいんだなわかった引き取ろういくつそれを引き受けたいくつだそれわかった引き取ろうそれ引き受けたいいわかった引き取ろう
Yeah, this should be fine. We only have ones left with special effects.
いくついいんだわかったいくつだいいんだなわかった引き取ろういくつだそれを引き受けたいくつやめるんだなんもういいまた来い
Yeah, it's pretty expensive to buy gears. The main source of money spending at the moment. Well, it will also remain for the remainder of the game. And also Persona summoning, right? These are the two main things we have to care about. I don't think we're gonna have any new items here just yet. So we might only be able to... And that's kind of stupid, to be honest. We're gonna unlock a few of those, then we're gonna equip them for the boss, and then we're never gonna use them again, since the next time these are gonna be stronger again. It's basically more for people that go more than once, right? Does he have anything good? I mean, that's pretty good, but it's really expensive, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not gonna buy it. I mean, it is kind of... Yeah, these are kind of like emergency items, but I don't think we need them. But how many personas do we currently have? Okay, they're almost full again. It's kind of annoying. Oh yeah, right. We also should go in here. Light Fortune. Oh, this must be permanent, right? This is actually pretty good. I mean, it must be it must... See, I don't know, actually. I mean, this one's really good, but will this only be once, right? We have to do this one. I really would like to go for... I mean, these sound amazing too, right? But I hope it's not only for the first one. Yeah, so we can't go for the other ones. And I don't know if it's the right decision, because the other ones sound like they're gonna be active they're gonna be active for quite a while.
どうも
Yeah, it might be a mistake, right? The other ones sound like they're gonna be active the entire time. Maybe they're only filled at the start, right? Maybe I'm wrong about it. Yeah, but we can definitely go and check out Tartarus without any issues here. We are ready. We are ready here. Everybody can go tonight. Perfect. Yeah, they seem to have changed that, according to my girlfriend, quite a lot. People don't get tired anymore. They don't want to not go. So, yeah, they kind of nerfed that section, that part of the game quite a bit. And I don't know if it's good or bad. I don't mind, but it might actually have been a bit more challenging back in the day. No idea. Yeah, but the ones we're really looking for is double card, more fusion, and more XP, right? So these three are a must-have, and we're not gonna pick anything else until we have them.
素晴らしい。楽しみにし。私からのお願い。
Okay, let's go.
それでは。
Go and continue. As always, this is gonna be quite boring at the start. I'm sorry. But the way the game's set up is really advantageous, at least for the higher floors. I know, maybe not the lower ones. It's really advantageous to get the treasure chest, right? I mean, the money is nothing of value here, but there are items like homunculus and stuff like that you can get like this. So I think it is in our best interest to get all of the chests every single time we go into Tartarus, which is not often, right? Since we don't go a lot, it's not cumbersome at all. But it does take, let's say, maybe roughly an hour to do. Maybe not, actually. Let's look at... I mean, it's 15... I don't like to look at the clock when playing games, so... I mean... No idea how long it's gonna take, and I don't want to check, actually. But we might take up to an hour doing this, so... Which is why usually I like, actually, to do it off-stream and have something go on in the background. But since we didn't stream for that long yet... and I do want to make progress afterwards, which I want to do on-stream. I'm kind of inclined to do it on stream now. Yeah. Thinking about putting on something in the background though. I'm not quite sure about it. Yeah, we're only gonna go for chests and... Yeah, I mean, see these soul drops? I mean, it's a small item, right? But later on they're gonna get way better. So I do think... Ah, shit. So it's really only once. Maybe? I don't know. The way he worded it, it's kind of weird. Yeah, I still think this is a good idea, even though it does consume a bit of her time. So far no rare spawns. Maybe it does increase the amount of spawns. I mean, the wording does imply it, kind of. But it's really hard to tell if it's only for one enemy or if it's for multiple ones. But it does really seem to not be immediately. So maybe it was a good idea to do it. Because we're gonna farm them quite a bit. Quite soon. Yeah, I really wish, by the way, Elden Ring is really terribly optimized, right? I have a 4090, and it's kind of the only card able to run a maximum ray tracing setting that's 4K with 60 FPS, which is really pathetic, to be honest. But in a way, it's kind of annoying that the game's locked at 60 FPS, right? I would gladly turn off ray tracing to get more than 60 FPS. They really need to invest more money into their engine. It's such an dated and unfortunate engine choice. I mean, they did have 120 FPS for Armored Core, but then again, that game might just have been way less taxing on the CPU or something like that, because it's such a different game, right? It doesn't seem to be super high-end. I mean, it makes me hopeful, right? It's the first From Software 120 FPS game I've seen so far. And of course, I know I played all the newer games. And the older games I expect are even worse than the newer ones when it comes to performance, probably. I mean, the maximum frame rate. I mean, maybe not, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe older games like Armored Core games and, well, whatever else games they made might have had no FPS lock back in the day, no idea. But in general, I think the one biggest technical flaw Elden Ring has is the FPS lock. I think 60 FPS is not enough. And I know a lot of people are fucking high on copium and are like, oh, 60 FPS is plenty, blah, blah, blah. You never played with 240 FPS on an OLED display. If you did, you wouldn't say 60 is enough. 60 is not enough. 60 is trash. It's not good. And also, as someone that grew up with CRTs, CRTs don't have a sample and hold display. The image basically decays as fast as the phosphorus dissipates from the screen surface. So it's like roughly 1 millisecond of the every image is roughly displayed for 1 millisecond, which is brilliant, right? It's way better than the sample and hold for eyes, and it's comparable to 1000 hertz refresh rate on a sample and hold panel. So I think we still have quite a while until OLED displays are able to hit that, but we're getting close, right? 480 hertz is already a thing. And if you use back frame insertion at that pace, it would get really close to CRT motion clarity. But the point I want to make is basically, I'm used to very good motion clarity as a kid via CRTs. Then it got really bad with LCDs. And since I didn't know much about tech back then, I never really, realized how bad it was. But I always had the feeling something was off. And now we finally are getting, with 240 hertz displays and OLED technology, we're finally at least getting close to very good motion clarity, right? And I think 2040 hertz is already really good. It's not perfect, right? But it's really, really good, right? And yeah, and I think it's really, really important to realize that 60 is shit, right? Because if you think 60 is enough, and especially on an LCD, yeah, that's really, really a stupid mindset to have, because would never improve, right? If there was no market for 240 hertz and plus displays, nobody would actually buy them. But the reality of it is that people do notice and do care. Everyone that's chanting, it doesn't matter, blah, 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 are just actually people who never actually used a high refresh rate and could push the according FPS. Yeah, everybody's gonna notice the difference, unless you're severely handicapped. Like I said, if you're severely handicapped, no problem, whatever, right? It's like, it happens, right? Obviously there are blind people too, they wouldn't see shit when it comes to refresh rate, right? So there are different levels of impairment, which can definitely cause you to not notice. But if you're a normal, healthy human being when it comes to your health, right? If you don't have any serious illness or something like that, you're gonna notice a big difference, right? you might not mind as much if it's lower, like mine, like, you know, from a mentality perspective, but from a you can see shit perspective, you're gonna notice, right? This game runs at 120 FPS here, and even 120 FPS, in my opinion, is not enough, right? It's like, it's already really good. It's way better than 60, obviously, but it's still not quite enough, right? I do feel like going forward, the 2040 is like getting way better. And I have no idea if I'm gonna feel the same way about 480. But the thing is, in our current, you know, the way things are currently, frame generation does push us way closer to these frame rates. But still, I think it's a very unrealistic goal for a lot of games. So I think 240 Hz, which would basically mean 120 with frame gen, is already very good, right? It's very good. I think it's easy to hit a 240 Hz target, even at 4K with a high-end graphics card. I mean, the 4090 basically, using frame generation. So I think it's the good sweet spot. My TV unfortunately only has 120 Hz, but that's not as bad because I'm further away from the TV, and obviously motion clarity perception, like resolution perception, decreases with the distance to the object, right? So it doesn't matter too much when it comes to that, right? So I think 120 is like okay enough, right? 60 is not enough for me anymore, to be honest. 60 is like the lower bound of acceptable, but it's not enough to feel good. 120 is fine for a lot of games, and not perfect, but fine, right? And 240 Hz is for me the best I know, right? I have no idea if I'll feel like it's shit when I play with more Hertz one day, but it is very, very good. It's so good that I would almost think it's like near perfect for my eyes. So, no idea. I mean, CRTs obviously are still better in that regard, but they have so many other downsides that actually they are not really in competition, right? A lot of people like CRTs, rightfully so, for a lot of good qualities, but in general they have significant downsides in image quality on other levels, which are not something you can easily fix with that technology. We are really lucky that OLED is such a good technology. Yeah, it's so much better than LCD in many regards, and also offers the potential of a 1000 Hz refresh rate in the future too. So it's going to become really, really interesting to see. And there's also input lag, right? 60 FPS games, no matter what your motion clarity is, are going to have the same amount of input lag. No matter how, I mean, obviously there's going to be a response time of the display added, but still the base input lag is going to be the same. Oh yeah, and I also wanted to check something quickly. Okay, I'm back.
ねえ、あの箱他のと違くない？シャドウ発見。戦闘態勢に入ります。階段はこの位置か。
Yeah, I wish there was a more efficient way to avoid backtracking. Okay, obviously we could have seen the gate here. Yeah.
進路クリアであります。気をつけろ。敵だ。
Yeah, we should actually just use your eyes a bit more. I'm navigating mostly via the minimap,
シャドウ発見。
and that obviously leads to sometimes not seeing the dead ends as easily.
階段を発見。あ、宝箱があります。
Yeah, for example here, just by looking here, we can easily tell if this is a dead end or not.
ねえ、宝箱置いてあるよ。
But it doesn't seem to be one.
宝箱。 シャドウ、どうする？
Yeah, we unfortunately definitely have to go back here.
シャドウの反応を検知。あの宝箱。 シャドウか。どうする？戻るやつあったけど、どうする？作戦を続行します。敵を検知。ご指示を。シャドウがいるな。宝箱です。あ、宝箱があります。 こは特殊なもののようだ。シャドウ発見。いつでも行けます。ご指示を。シャドウがいるな。
階段はこの位置か。宝箱があります。
Yeah, these chests are definitely worth getting, unfortunately. Unfortunately, because we have to just walk for a little bit here. I don't mind too much, but it's just like... It does take up a little bit of... I'm just walking around.
珍しいやつであります。
No idea what his weakness is, to be honest.
さて、どうする？所持品の中に弱点をつけるアイテム。まだだ。
Oh? It didn't even matter. Yeah, this one's good. This one's good for sure.
じゃあ探索再開だ。このフロア探索完了。進路クリアであります。
Maybe we should order the right side. The team order by speed. So we always know who's gonna go next. Yeah, maybe we should. 39. For us, it's irrelevant, right? She has 39. 35. And she has only 27. So actually, it would make more sense order them differently, but then again, they might also be impaired and not. Yeah, but in a way, it would make sense to put Aegis all the way at the bottom. I kind of feel that would make sense, to be honest. Let's just do it. Right. Unless we go back. Wait, we're floor 28. Yeah. Actually, I think that's the most sensible thing, to get the stats quite at the ordering here correctly. I mean, our main character is out of the loop anyway, so yeah, I think the way we're gonna do it is basically Yukari first, Mitsuru, and then I guess. Yeah, that makes the most sense, right? I'm just gonna double check if I actually didn't miss anything. Mitsuru 35, Yukari 39, and I guess 27. Yeah, so this should be the order they operate in every single time, and it makes sense, right? It helps your mind remember. And our main character is like, he's like whatever. I'm still debating if I should go boulder today or not. Maybe I shouldn't jog yet. Maybe I should only boulder.
の一手でアイテムで弱点がつけそうです。次は当てます。弱点は狙えるみたいです。討伐終了。
よし。
シャドウハルを消失しました。さて次行かないと。高変なやついないといいけど。シャドウか。どうする？戻るやつあったけどどうする？シャドウ発見。どう宝箱があります。
Yeah, where to go? Where to go? Yeah, I think actually it's really hard to tell where the dead end's gonna be, so in a way, I don't think we even need to invest any time thinking about it. We should just walk and get as much as possible here. I mean, the money's already nice, right? This is already 2,000 yen is already a good amount. Because you don't even need to fight for anything, for any of it.
シャドウがいるな。階段です。上り。あ、宝箱があります。シャドウがいるな。階段はこの位置か。作戦を続行します。あれ、宝箱？シャドウ発見。どうする？宝箱だな。シャドウいたよ。階段はこの位置か。あの箱は特殊なもののようだな。シャドウ発見。どうする？あ、そこからの。よし、次だ。頼むぞ。
Yeah, we're already at 440. It's going pretty well. I think half an hour is probably a good estimate for how long it would take if we didn't take such a long break in between.
シャドウ。帰還する装置がある。確認してくれ。疲れはないな。行こう。宝箱。
Oh, these are the stairs.
階段です。登りますか？あれ？
But we also have the improved ambush, so it's going to be a 100%
シャドウ。このフロア、一通り調べられたみたいです。
increase of
先進んじゃ
dizzy.
ない？どうしたの？
Wait, I'm just thinking about it. Did we get anything else? We got the 100% dizzy stuff, but did we get anything else for the ambush? I don't think so. Yeah, but that's going to make it really, really valuable.
シャドウの反応を検知。あ、宝箱があります。
Yeah, I mean, they're just good items in general, and if there were only homunculus items, I would still, I think, open them, because there are also crafting materials and stuff like that. It's just very, very valuable in general. I mean, is it the most engaging gameplay? No. Is it annoying to me personally? No. I do not mind at all. But I do know that some people will mind, so if I would design a game, I would probably try to minimize the amount of time needed for such actions. Right, there's always the point where you mind something personally, and you know that other people might mind it, and I think this is definitely a case this is not like super engaging. I think some people will definitely mind picking up chests to optimize their gameplay. You can also obviously ignore it, and I don't think we need to pick them up at all. It's optional, which is why I think it's no big issue, right? Because it's optional, so people who don't like it can just leave it. But if you like the optimization, it kind of feels like the game does add a little bit too much stuff you could avoid by just adding a few auto collection mechanisms, or just make the chests one time only or something like that, right? I mean, in a way, it's actually, when I think about it, a lot of games have infinitely respawning resources, and it's up to you to get them. The reason why here it feels a bit different, like I feel a bit more compelled to actually go after them, is because of the limited time nature, right? We can't go and farm them for an infinite amount of time, so not the ability we should use to finish them, to be honest. Yeah, I wonder if I should wait another day, or if it's gonna remain like this for a few weeks anyway, and it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it could actually be something that stays for quite a while, and I would just waste training time, since it doesn't really affect, I wouldn't affect recovery too much by training, but I'm not sure. Yeah, an ambush doesn't seem to trigger for these guys at all, so in a way it doesn't really matter what we do here. I mean, we do need to hit both of them, so... Why did I go for an AoE? No idea, actually. Yeah, I don't want to insta-kill anyone, bro. I just want to do my... I mean, this one's 16. What's the other one? 14. I mean, in a way, this one's cheaper, but it only has a medium chance, so it might actually miss. Maybe it doesn't. I mean, this is also good, right? The permanent upgrades. We're not gonna get a lot of those, unfortunately, because... Yeah, because in a way, this is really gonna make it that we can't really buff our max HP as much. Just imagine we would go every single day, right? We could get so many of these cards. Yeah, so that's the biggest downside of not going a lot. We can't get these cards more than once per event. But I don't think it's a big deal, right? I just think it's maybe not the most optimal thing ever. Do we want to fight red enemies, or are the items dropped by them not good enough? Yeah, I kind of don't know if it's actually worth it, because they might drop already crafting materials at this point. Yeah, it seems to be happening a bit more often today. And it's also going to cost us SP, right? Since we do have to use weaknesses against them. We could also auto them, maybe they don't do that much damage. But yeah, I actually don't know, to be honest. So what does he drop? Yeah, I think it's not the best idea to... I actually don't know. If they drop the what was it called? The black diamond or whatever it is? I can't remember the name, unfortunately. But if they drop that material, farming them might be super efficient, because we can get way more stat upgrades for our characters, right? So maybe I should check what item we need. Yeah, maybe we can check that once we can get the drops. I mean, we know we have one of them. Maybe we can also just check it like this. We have one. So is it a topaz or is it a black? These are just valuables, right? So the one we have only once is the topaz currently. Or is it black quartz? Which one do we actually need? Yeah, I'm just gonna quickly look that up because I just want to make sure. Just want to make sure we're not gonna miss that. And I'm just gonna use my own VOD before we went into Tartarus to see how much it costs. Yeah, Twitch VODs sometimes are a bit slow. Okay, what do we need? We need... Yeah, we need to on Onyx and Topaz for it. Yeah, so the... Wait, trying to make sure I can see all of them. Okay, so Topaz and Onyx, Amethyst. So Topaz is basically what we need, right? So if we can get them, the Topaz item, that would be great. I do wonder where we can get those, because that would enable us to buy a lot of incense, and I think incense is really valuable because you can give it to the personas of your comrades.
たよ。階段です。登りますか？あ、宝箱があります。あのシャドウ手強そうだね。優勢であれば有利に。何が勝てばやっちゃうかね。発射。いや、危なくなったらいつでもやめてくださいね。皆さんの勝利です。お疲れ様でした。じゃあ探索再開だね。
You're gonna kill every single stronger enemy to figure out whether or not it's worth it.
宝箱です。回収します。
気をつけろ。敵だ。油断はできない。慎重にな。
Wait, confused enemies can already appear here? Really?
階段を発見。記録します。戻るやつあったけど、ど宝箱があります。
あの
Yep.
階段は
These are the main reasons why we actually
油断はできない。
want to get as much as possible here.
強敵がいる。気をつけろ。敵だ。
敵を検知。ご指示を。あれ？あ、宝箱があります。
気をつけろ。敵だ。
ねえ、あいつ他のと違くない？珍しい敵です。次はぜひ倒しましょう。お願い、リオ。今なら弱点がつけます。
ペルソナ。ラスト。気を抜くな。
敵を貫禄です。優勝先輩ナイスです。桜の貫禄です。
剣のためにしてやる。
Yeah, I think the game should really emphasize that you can easily crit ailment afflicted enemies with physical attacks. I mean, that's also not bad, to be honest. Yeah, let's just take all of these permanent ones.
完璧な勝利だな。
We still need the one with XP
ボッコボコにしてやったであります。
and multiple cards. That one's like really, really important.
いいペースだ。このまま行こう。シャドウ、どうする？ たよ。階段を発見、記録します。
Hey, done again.
帰還する装置がある。確認してくれ。
Yeah, we're gonna fight him.
標的がいる。ここです。
And just being able to instantly melee him here like this and getting down on him, kind of really nice. Yeah, they do drop the materials, so I'm kind of inclined to see if they also can drop it to pass, because if they can, they're definitely going to be on the farming regimen pretty soon. Very excellent. I wonder, can we buy homunculi somewhere? That's the plural of it. I don't know if it's actually the plural or not. This sphere. I mean, we're already half done, right? Climbing up, so... The reason why it's taking a little bit longer is because of the additional fights we're doing, and the layout here is obviously a bit more complicated to quickly finish than the first floors. Yeah, our pace is really good. Wait, do we just 2x the items drop? That would be funny. No, I think really farming the chest is efficient, so... Oh, we even got 2x of those. Wait, that makes it really good. Yeah, that's actually insane. Insanely good. I mean, isn't there a chest on almost every single floor here? Yeah, unfortunately this time... Wait, why did we get the distress on him anyway? Huh? We didn't attack him from behind. Wait, doesn't the direction matter anymore? Wait, I do wanna check that. I really hope this... It doesn't... I mean, it didn't happen once in Elden Ring, so probably it's in Persona. No idea, it might also be Game Pass shit. Wait, what was I thinking about? Right, yeah, the new ambush stuff here. Yeah, but how do I... Yeah, unfortunately it doesn't seem to be... The updated tooltip doesn't seem to be here, but I thought it was when... Only from behind, man. Maybe now there's even a chance when doing it from the front. Or the shadow turned around and ran away. I have no idea actually. Still interesting. And why is it always slightly explored afterwards? Yeah, this floor seems to be partially explored already. It must be of the part of the scout ahead perks. Yeah, I mean, this is definitely a good time investment when it comes to how much you get out of it. It's just a lot of items, a lot of useful stuff, a lot of money. Ah, shit. I mean, it might not be worth going all the way back, but... It doesn't happen too often, so I'm just gonna go there. We should also save at some point, right? Didn't the original Game Boy have a pixel matrix with stereo sound written on top of it? Like, it basically said the specifications on top, because it was a pretty new device, right? I can't remember the exact wording though. Which, by the way, is also related to me having a Game Boy Pocket. Which was like, seriously, the Game Boy Pocket compared to the original Game Boy, it had a bigger screen, it had actual black and white or gray, whatever you want to call it, display. And not this pissed yellow. So I think it was a very, very superior device to the original Game Boy, and I'm really glad I got the Game Boy Pocket and not the Game Boy. It really was like a huge step up, bigger screen, actual good colors. I mean, yeah, sure, it wasn't. Was it like, you know, that's funny, you know, that I think about it. Did it look the way the developers intended it? Nope. Like the Game Boy Color, which did just some basic color conversion. I still am kind of curious, how did the Game Boy... I mean, it didn't, it just added some colors, right? It just did some random shit to Game Boy games that didn't support the Game Boy Color. But in a way, it was really funny that there was this transition area where you basically could get Game Boy Color games also run on the original Game Boy in black and white. And in a way, it's kind of interesting that playing on a Game Boy Pocket probably was playing the game... it was definitely not the game playing a lot of games like they were intended, right? They were designed for a yellow whatever-ish thing. You know, I do think a lot of artists... just ignored you know, that fact. They were just like, yeah, whatever, who cares? They just went for the normal black and white aesthetic and ignored it was probably yellow. But sometimes they might actually have used it in another way to make it look more realistic. I mean, is it worth killing them? No idea. Yeah, this one's terrible. Actually, we should never take this one. Oh, level 51. Yeah, I mean, 4k XP. Already kind of good, not gonna lie. Yeah, this one's kind of less optimal when it comes to exploration speed because everything's kind of far away in the individual tile pieces. Kind of a bit more annoying to navigate efficiently. I mean, which is on purpose, right? But just for quick exploration, it's kind of suboptimal. Oh, and the lethal company type game that just recently came out. It seems to be quite shallow, but you know, obviously it was made probably with a very low amount of time too, because it's basically it's so obviously just a lethal company success cashed in, and it doesn't seem to be bad though, right? It's like it seems to be a fun game, but it doesn't have a lot of content because it probably also didn't have the time to get it up and running, so... Yo, a random crit here is huge. I like how she has a lance currently. Or did she always have one? I mean, Oracle's ready, but we don't really need it, right? So... yeah, I hope we're gonna get a cool outfit for our main character soon. Yeah, this one's very important. We're only gonna take the important ones, so the one that's missing is the double card one. That one was very, very good. Got a black quartz out of this one. We have a lot of black quartzes, just for reference. We have 8, so this seems to be also valuable. Everything we don't have in the large quantities, I'm just gonna treat as valuable. We're not done exploring yet, which is annoying because this floor we do need to explore completely because it's going to be, I think, among the ones we're going to farm, so it is important to get it up and running. And also, it was the stairs, so... Oh, and a cool option in Helldiver, by the way, is if you're playing with mouse and keyboard, is to increase the mouse sensitivity for the minimap. Navigation really helps, making it less annoying to have to move your mouse 1,000 times just to get across the minimap. Yeah, let's see if we're gonna play it as 3 people or 2 people. Currently it's me and my girlfriend, but her girlfriend might join in. Let's see. Could be a cool game for online co-op. And she could also bring her PS5 with her and we could play it together here locally. She would be on the television then. Yeah, let's see. Helldivers is kind of fun, but alone I feel it's like it just feels like it is too co-op for me to play alone. Usually I don't mind grinding co-op games alone, but in a way it just feels just ever so slightly, I don't know, just some objectives feel so co-op oriented, and also that you can't do any aggro diversion and aggro division. You can't really attack enemies from behind as efficiently, and it feels obviously no compromise co-op design, which is good for co-op obviously, since a lot of games are no compromise single player with co-op put on top, right? Like Elden Ring, for example, is terrible without the the PC seamless co-op patch. Yeah, that's really mind-blowing how bad the engine is. I really hope they're gonna invest a lot of money into it. From Software has the money, and the tech is definitely keeping the gameplay, limiting the gameplay, right? It's not about FPS only, it's also about the possibilities of level design, which is super limited by their current engine. And I really hope they're gonna either transition to Unreal Engine, which they probably won't because it's really expensive. Comparatively, I guess. Because, I mean, you don't have to pay anything for their current engine. But the upkeeping costs might actually be kind of high, so I don't know. Best thing, to be honest, would be a transition to no matter what better engine, right? I don't care. Just upgrade your engine to be good. I'm fine with that. Or just go for the Unreal Engine or similar. I don't care about all of that, right? I just want to see DLSS. I want to see higher frame rates. I want to see less level loading, you know. I just want to see a good engine, right? I don't care about what will make it good or not. In a way, I'm kind of confused here, to be honest. How exactly did we? Yeah, but can we just use this one? How did we kill this one efficiently? Oh, probably like this. Yeah. Yeah, it might run away, but I don't care. No, this one is really bad. We're gonna take it if it's one of the last ones we're gonna get. Since we have such a high limit, we're gonna be able to get a lot of them, but the good news is we're almost done doing the exploration grind, so that's a really good news. Yeah, it should still be higher up. What we really need to do here though is go back and save. We've spent a lot of time walking around like this, so I'm kind of curious why you can't save here. There's no reason actually why you can't save the game right here. Maybe they wanted you to go back for whatever reason from time to time, but... Oh, hi. Yeah, the double drops here kind of coming in clutch. Yeah, Twilight Fragments are not that readily available, so getting 2 of them instead of 1 every single time is kind of... I mean, theoretically you can farm them indefinitely, but... an infinite amount of them, right? But... I mean, infinitely, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, right, the door. I almost missed the door. We are doing every single door you see. Yeah. Yeah. And we know the enemies, right? I think this time we're not going to use any buffing tools against them. Yeah, we're just gonna go and focus on killing the enemies efficiently. I don't think we can freeze them actually, so maybe this was the wrong one. Yeah, it might actually have been the wrong one. Do we know any weaknesses? Electro? Wait, really? No, fire. The good old poison mist. Wait, didn't we have a persona that can cure poison for everyone? Actually, don't know. Poison is really annoying though. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, because of poison. Yeah, I forgot. Every time I do this, I forget that poison actually disables it. This one's also good, but this one's obviously amazing too. But we do need the one with maximum HP too. Yeah, really nice. No, we're not going to use auto recovery because we do value our SP a bit more this time around. I wish you could just say use auto recovery only on certain characters. As far as I know, it's not possible. Yeah, exploration is going well so far. Yeah, he should be in distress, so it's weak and distress. Wait, he's only weak against gun, right? Yeah. I missed, really? Yeah, I hope she gets her upgraded attack at some point. Not good. Yeah, now we can get one more. Only got the black quartz again. No topaz so far. Could just be super rare. I don't know. Okay, we're almost done here. Very nice. Yeah, I don't know. Wait. Did I miss No, I don't think there's somebody on this floor yet.
階段です。登りますか？
ねえ、宝箱置いた。
I wonder if you even have to explore Tartarus on lower difficulties, or if you can just go for the bosses. It would be super weird, but it would be kind of interesting if it's possible to almost ignore it, or never unlock higher floors, right? I'm pretty sure there is a point where it's relevant. Probably.
強力な反応です。シャドウの隙をついた。
I kind of get the feeling would it be better if we would get someone else first, but we can't attack with anyone else. Yeah, still hope we're gonna get the bikinis for more teammates so we can use that. Oh, that was also good. Also good, yeah. Yeah, this one's really good, and the max HP is the last one we're looking for. Yeah, the 2 homunculus is kind of bad because that's something you can also get out of the chest, so it doesn't feel really valuable. Yeah, they should still be very high up. These doors, as far as I remember, are not worth going into again since we're done with them. I mean, I do feel compelled to look into them again, right? But I don't think these are gonna respawn at all, but... And can we exit it efficiently? Because the last time we really had to go in quite deep again. No, I don't think anything here respawns. And in my opinion, this is bad design in a way that you can't just say, hey, we want to leave. Maybe I'm also missing something here. But there doesn't seem to be an option to TP to the entrance at all. Which is kind of unfortunate, but... No, so far, no easy way to get back. Yeah, and why is it a problem? Because obviously, it's not only one level; it's multiple levels. So yeah, it's kind of annoying, to be honest. Once you go in deep, you're gonna have to walk all the way back. Yeah, but it doesn't respawn, so you can safely ignore it. Here. I wonder if the layout of the outer world changes, if the layout of this place will also look different, because it's obviously themed after this place here, so... Yeah, we're almost coming up to the point where we were, I think. I can't remember, it was 100 and something, but can't exactly remember. Yeah, it's always quite a journey to get all the way back up. Yeah, still not a single topaz, so no idea if we're gonna get one or if it's gonna remain a very limited item, which it probably still will be, but I'm really curious to see if we're gonna get more of it. Yeah, Keikaku is the plan. Which wasn't used in the translation. Yeah, we have a clearer plan actually. Yeah, nothing we do is actually random, so... Yeah, I mean, he might be super strong for all I know, but I'm not gonna go and buff myself for him, to be honest. What we're gonna do here is use Fukaku's buff instead. Yeah, I think this is gonna be safer, to be honest. Oh, right, we might also have to fight the die again, but I think they were in the one-time only section, so... Wait, we still don't know anything about him? Wait, how? How is it possible we know nothing about this guy? Huh? Wait, what? How did we kill him? Huh? Should we analyze him? We can't at the moment. I don't know, is he strong enough to make it worth buffing our defense? Yeah, we know nothing, but should we analyze him? Okay, wind. Well, that's unfortunate. I just would have done it anyway. Wait, why is he only down? Oh, because of the distress thing. Yeah, I mean, we can just hit him. Do more. Precious egg. I don't know what they do, to be honest. Yeah, because here the auto return obviously is obviously it's a thing, right? Oh, there's a golden one too. He's weak against dark. I mean, we can just start by attacking him, I guess. No crit? What? Well... yeah, these are the ones we farmed. I can't remember at what floor we started farming them, so we might have to actually double check that. Yeah, this one's good. Yeah, we're gonna take this one as the last one. Wait, can we take both? Yeah, we can. Oh, what is this? Return to the entrance of Tartarus. Hey, that's kind of useless. If you're strong, if you're weak, it might be good.
これ死神タイプ？くそ、まずいぞ。
Wait, what? Shinigami? Wait, what?
あのね、
Oh, yo, wait, that was scripted. The Shinigami came. Yeah, escape route is a support skill that allows you to instantly return to the entrance when activated. Use it when you're low on SP if you want to regroup, or if you want to regroup. So they actually spawned him to make you use the ability, which is kind of stupid. Not gonna lie, I would have been kind of salty if we died to him. Oh, a floor only with strong enemies. Dark. I mean, it's a good place to actually find out if we can get the topaz or whatever it's called out of these guys. Didn't play enough Diablo 2. I still think the best thing we can do here is to lower his defense. I mean, do I want to use her Thurgy here? I don't think so. Wait. Oh, that would be interesting. Then we don't even need to use any abilities. Yeah, but how likely is it that we're gonna hit, right? Oh, right, he was super annoying too, I can remember. Yeah, right, and he's also so annoying. I kind of hate him, and I kind of don't know if we want to fight more of him. He does have a lot of HP. I wonder if, yeah, finally. Okay, this might actually be pretty good against him. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. But he only gave us 2 black quartz. I mean, we could heal. Why does he have so much SP? It must be some kind of auto recovery thing going on. Yeah, man. I mean, using this one, actually, I don't know if it increases the chances for the other ability to hit. Yeah, but just spamming this ability might actually be the way to go against these guys. Yeah, that's really efficient. They do only drop black quartz, which is kind of disappointing. What? What? Why? Huh? Wait, do we need to return to the entrance? Really? Maybe actually we need to return to the entrance. Yeah, we don't have time for you, unfortunately, since the Reaper, for whatever reason, spawns here. And that's kind of annoying, not gonna lie. Because I'm pretty sure it's scripted and uses her. Yeah, but what we're gonna do here is way easier. We're just gonna go to the entrance. And that should reset the Reaper, as far as I know. And if it doesn't, well, whatever. Yeah, it doesn't really make sense for the Reaper still to be there now. It only spawned because of... Well, so once it spawns, it's gonna follow you. So you really don't want to get it to spawn.
これだけの高い建物、現実にはありませんよね。あっても見たくないっていうか、ここのことを思い出しそう。扉を発見であります。開け。
Yeah, I still don't think we need to buff ourselves for these guys. Oh, right. Yeah. Unlucky for the enemy, but as soon as he's weak to physical, it's kind of like... Really? Why? Why does everybody need these fucking shitty abilities? The heat razor is kind of annoying, not gonna lie, but this one should hit more likely, right? Since it has so many instances. Yeah, still no topaz, which is kind of interesting. Sure. Yeah, I wonder how many Twilight fragments we currently have. Maybe like 40, 50? Gonna have to use a lot for our chests again, so... Oh, this, you know, the blue one? No, it's been in my mind. Like, oh, blue, no. Weird. Oh. Hmm. I mean, the red enemies do seem to drop the same ore as the yellow chest, so... Hmm. And maybe it also was in a locked chest, to be honest. Yeah, that I don't know, we really have to pay attention to where we get the topaz stuff. I do think it's very valuable.
普段から体を作っておくべきだな。敵を検知、ご指示を。あ、宝箱があります。宝箱か。
Oh, there is one. Nice. Yeah, maybe the drop rate is just low. Yeah, we want to fight against him for Since we can insta-kill him, I feel no matter what we do here, we should be fine. It might have been smart to lower his evasion anyway. But considering how much HP he has, maybe he was designed around the idea of insta-killing him. Yeah, we missed. So maybe we should lower his evasion. I mean, now for sure we should lower it. Yeah, it's kind of unlikely to kill him actually like this. Kind of annoying. Oh no, never mind. I don't know why he sometimes doesn't show the crit animation. Black quartz. Yeah, the reason why we're killing them obviously is to get the gems, but so far no luck with the special ones. They might be limited for good reason. Yeah, we're only gonna save a lot once we get to the point where we are making progress. Currently I don't think we're at risk of dying that much, to be honest.
その力におごらず常に冷静まさにリーダーの器にふさわしい
Yeah, I'm very calm. Especially when playing games like Soldier or other amazing games like Lies of P. I like how we don't even try to ambush them. Wait, we don't know your weakness? Oh my god. Well, let's just debuff him. Why don't we know his weakness? Kinda weird. And hey, name I cannot pronounce on YouTube. I don't know if you're still there. Hi. I don't read YouTube comments in real time, unfortunately, since I can't see them in real time. Twitch messages I can't see in real time, but I really have to change that at some point. Kind of hard since I see the messages on my phone. Wann geht ihr eigentlich am Freitag, Muffin? Früh? Wie früh?
希少な宝箱を発見。作戦を続行します。
Yeah, I think it was floor 120. We should be there
皆さん
very,
に
very
血液
soon.
型があるそうですね。私は何型になるのでしょうか。なんだろう。オイルの成分によるのかな。
Oil type.
物資を発見であります。
Yeah, we are almost not getting any topaz items.
優勢であります。怖い相手ではありませんね。この状況はパラディオン、肉であります。今なら弱点がつきます。見事だ。行こう。
Yeah, so he was gonna insta-kill, he's gonna insta-kill someone, but I don't think we need to use our Thurgy here. No, Auto Rebellion. No idea what that does actually. Again, black quartz, no topaz. The drop rate must be very low for topazes. Okay, this is like really a huge floor. And there should also be a door on this floor. Oh, right here. Yeah, and there should be a door, so. Yeah, so far the craftable items have been kind of underwhelming when it comes to how long you can keep them, but in general they got good stats, so it's kind of nice to get them. Yeah, I think for a single target, this one's probably gonna be pretty nice. Oh, we gotta pass again. Yeah, these doors are definitely worth going into. And also by using this ability here, usually you can save a little bit of exploration time. Yeah, but our progress is kind of slow at the moment because we're also getting into more fights, right? Again, another one. I mean, yeah, why not? But it only spawns once, right? It doesn't respawn later on. I mean, why not use insta-kill attacks, right? Still a little bit more risky, but... And we don't get the guaranteed shuffle time, I guess. Yeah, I think it's pretty good progress-wise, but overall we took way longer than I thought. By the way, I thought we were gonna take 1 hour, but I did talk about random shit, but I do think it will take at least an hour to get back to where you were before if you do with the doors and everything. And I do think they are important enough to do. I mean, it doesn't even matter. Just drain shit or something. The miss. Oh, I can't get up. Shit. Oh no. Oh, just attack, man. It should be no problem. Very nice. Yeah, we're almost done. We're almost done. I mean, we should save also at some point, just because we might just get super unlucky and die for whatever reason. Yeah, sure she doesn't remember how she's romancing me. Yeah, exploration really slows down once you get to these floors here. Since there's so many
あの
paths you can often go. Another door.
先生だよ怖い相手ではありませんね
We didn't crit, really? Fuck you.
攻め時かペルソナ
弱点をつけるスキルがありますナイスいい調子 召喚の時です
No, fuck you, control. I don't know what it is actually. That didn't happen once in Elden Ring, so.
しましたお疲れ様でした
But that's not to say actually. Oh, to pastime too. Okay, so we're oh wait,
よし
I don't,
戦術に幅が出るね
wait. You get it right away here too. Heavy ice damage. Wait, what's the chance of freeze? Low chance too, unfortunately. The thing is,
シャドウ消滅しました
I actually don't know if it's just how the game handles it, right? This game immediately stops and tells you, oh, it's got a disconnect. Elden Ring might do the same, but not tell you, right? So maybe I should really try a different controller, because these small disconnects might be an input that's not read, and it might really be annoying in other games.
光の攻撃が弱点のようです
Light and dark.
次よろしく弱点を狙えるみたいですナイスいい調子ね
Yeah, I still think. Wait, there's a door. Did we? I can't remember. No, we went into the door, right? We'd find the monad door, but we did, right?
例のと
We didn't. Oh. Whoops. Well, happens. Wasn't he wind against wind? Weak against wind? That would be very unfortunate.
やるぞ相手になろう
No, we don't know his weakness.
の攻撃は効果が
この
ない
状況なら出ろペンテシレア
Which is kind of weird.
この状況はこれが私の役目
無様だな
攻撃を避けましたナイスです
Yeah, I don't actually know what to do against him to fight him efficiently. But that should be very efficient.
決断の時ですペルソナ発動発症終了でありますシャドウ反応消失しました
No items. Okay, soon we're at the point where we can make progress again. I mean, this definitely isn't wasted, right? We're getting a lot of good resources. So I feel this is a worthwhile investment. Yeah, this is the dead end, but we for sure want to go back and save before progressing here. Okay, now finally we're gonna make progress. Yeah, me too. Oh, a new dungeon layout. Very nice. Ah, I didn't run for long enough. Yeah, we don't know anything about any single enemy here, so let's just test it out. Okay. He's done. I feel after this dungeon we're gonna be so rich we're never gonna need money anymore. That's just an assumption, I have no idea. Yeah, it is really mysterious. Very, very mysterious. Looks almost like the first castle in Persona 5. It seems to be a very, very open layout, which makes the gameplay kind of more relaxed, I guess. Yeah, let's just test every single weakness first. Wait, we don't know if it's this weakness now, right? Yeah, it still takes a while to actually figure out every single... There's no way he's weak to physical. That's a cool effect. Wow, really? Yeah, I mean... Wait, he's weak? Really? Oh, he is weak to that. Oh, okay, he just dodged it. I mean, we might just want to use normal abilities, like a normal human being here. Yeah, the insta-kill attacks are kind of, to be honest, not that consistent. Hey, he's one tanky bitch, man. kind of also want to get the cards, man. The XP is going to be shit on him anyway, so.
ミッションコンプリート。お見事なフィニッシュでした。
It's really interesting how our main character almost doesn't run out of SP. Even though we are not even using the leech skill.
階段です。登りますか？
Nope, not just yet. Alright, and we are also gonna fight every single enemy since we're in the exploration phase. Yeah, we have no idea what their weaknesses are, so...
この場面なら調べてみませんか？
okay.
Data.
お見事なフィニッシュでした。このフロア、一つ
Yeah, it seems to be very exploration friendly, this area. Okay, they put him in a really easy to get spot.
宝箱があります。
Yeah, starting with the stress here obviously is pretty nice. And it doesn't even matter who's attacking since the crit rate is so high. The downside is we don't know any weaknesses so far. I mean, of these enemies here. Yeah, the ambush ability is really strong. Like seriously strong. I mean, just starting with the stress here is kind of goated. Yeah, some of these enemies are super weak at the moment. But we're also probably very over leveled. Yeah, and we're also gonna open the locked chest, obviously. Oh, 62, more than I thought. I still think giving it to Yukari so she can heal safe is the best play. But she does have a lot of speed already, so... I kind of think we might also want to give it to someone slower instead next time. But then again, I don't want her to be there after the enemy. Okay, there are a few stronger enemies here, which we're all gonna fight obviously anyway, so... Yeah, this samurai dude, kind of a bitch. I mean, he does have so much HP. Yeah, so I still feel like going for the insta-kill might actually be valuable in a way. Yeah, we might just want to lower his dodge chance. Yeah, money is not that valuable at the moment, so I kind of also think XP might be the way to go. Maybe it's better to actually go for the insta-kill right away, since we don't plan to fight him. And maybe the hit rate is higher when he's stunned? Maybe, actually. I don't know. There's no reason to do an all-out attack here. Yeah, interesting. It is really dark. It do be dark. Oh, really? I mean, I'm navigating using the minimap anyway. Wow, 4 Twilight okay, this is huge. I mean, if we get more of these spawns, we might... Wow, that's really, really good. We need to charge up the ambush. No, no, we'll never know. Well, he's gonna be immune against that, obviously, but I still wanted to try. Yeah, for SP recovery, we're definitely gonna go and try to get as much as we can. Yeah, I'm just looking around for the Twilight Fragments. So this is basically, with the 2x combined, this is like an insane value for... And getting an infinite amount of Twilight Fragments would be super, super huge for... Well, it would solve any SP problem, right? It literally solve it. Yeah, we don't know anything about this one. Yeah, but I want to make sure we kill it first try, since it might give a lot of XP. Sure. I mean, we do I want to say we don't know shit, so this for sure is a good idea, so we can get the damage in. Wait, both are weak against that? Really? Well, easy clap, as they say. Evade wind. So how much XP is this gonna give? 20k? Hopefully 20k. 16. Which is really good too. There's a stronger enemy there, and the stairs are here. Yeah. Go again. Okay, it's Samurai Guy. Yeah, I hope it's 100% on downed enemies. That would be kind of huge, to be honest. But because how are you gonna miss, right? Man, that would make insta-kill attacks so valuable too, to be honest. So, yeah, kind of a high priority to have them on your team then. Man, every single one of those is 2 Twilight Fragments, which is crazy good. Like, really. I do feel they spawned a little bit less of these than usually, but... yeah, perfect. Nice exploration right here. Really cool effects. Yeah, I'm just gonna charge up and shit on you. Okay, do we know anything about this one? No. No, we don't know anything. Yeah, so now we only need to find out his weakness. That we don't know, unfortunately. Yeah, sure, let's continue. I mean, he might still have another weakness for all we know, right? So... yeah, right. We said we're gonna fight every shadow. Forgot about that. Do we know? We know. Yeah, she don't know what the most efficient way of exploration here is. Yeah, do we know his weakness? No, we don't.
解析準備中です。もう少し時間
Could be wind, right? Could be fire, could be
解析準備中です。
could be anything. Oh. Reflect and we die.
解析準備中です。
We know it's not ice, right? And we know she doesn't hit the weakness either.
ペルソナ発動。勝利は目前です。敵を撃破。
Yeah, we're just gonna have to try out more shit. Oh, that was surprising. We didn't know. I like this enemy from a visual perspective. It's really cool. He might be weak against wind. Who knows? We still have fire.
リーダーが敵を撃破です。今なら弱点
Well,
をつける。
goodbye.
討伐終了。
勝ったな。
お疲れ様でした。
Yeah, we could just use Oracle and hope we get SP recovery the entire time, but I kind of feel we should just wait a little bit longer. Yeah, why not get a few personas too? I mean, we can only... Now we are gonna have to exchange them. Oh, nice, 2 of them. Yeah, I kind of feel the ambush could charge up a bit quicker, to be honest, because it just... all it does is make you run in a circle for nothing, right? It's not like it takes a lot of skill to... Yeah. This one's going to be quite annoying to deal with, since we don't have any AoE attack. Well, that's not true, actually, we do. And that's just in the interest of saving time, right? Actually hitting every single one, every enemy once and then using the AoE would do the maximum amount of damage, but I don't think we need to. Yeah, getting double cars is just gonna add so much XP and money. Yeah, it's almost like our main character can't run out of SP even though he doesn't use any siphoning skills. Yeah, we didn't make so much progress today when it comes to exploring. So I do think I'd like to go a bit further, but it's going quickly, right? We don't take long for the fights, so saving a bit of time. Later on it's going to be grinding the hand anyway, which seems to be very killable, so I wonder, is there a reason? No, we're not. So let me explore fully here. Yeah, we're gonna only grind the new floors anyway, so seems to be quite a good location to be in. And I do like fighting the stronger enemies too, since we can insta-kill them so easily. quality Nihil ore. Yeah, I think if it starts like this, what we're gonna do is basically just do this, and then we're gonna... I mean, there's no reason to attack him, to be honest. Just, yeah, we're just gonna try to insta-kill him anyway. I mean, knocking him down obviously would be cool. I mean, he could one-shot our main character, right? So, kind of... I'm not 100% sure if it's... It does do a lot of damage. I don't think it's enough to one-shot him, but it is pretty strong. I don't know, man. How high is the chance, right? If we knew, I would say it's 50% maybe? But at the same time, it's also kind of hard to tell. Yeah, if we don't get the stress on him right away, it's kind of annoying, to be honest, to fight him. Yeah, the hit rate seems to be way lower than I thought. Wow, this is crazy. He could easily one-shot our main character, man. Oh, I don't know. It kind of feels bad that we didn't get him once. And now he's frozen, right? And if he's frozen, we can crit him and then we can insta-kill him, right? But now he's so low that I think we could just kill him anyway. Yeah, this fight really went not as well as hoped for. We need to use an ability that hits, man. Yeah, he's really dangerous, man. He could actually easily one-shot the main character. Yeah, we should also save the next time we get anywhere, so... Yeah, this is a one-way TP, we're not gonna do this one. So I kind of feel like I don't want to fight the red enemies too much. I don't know where to take this one. I mean, sure, we want to go in there, but let's see. It's probably, I would assume inside looks different now, right? Yeah, it does. It's just like the red version of the current floor. I do want to use this one to be safe. I kind of also don't mind using Oracle here. Yeah, we know nothing about him. I kind of wish she recovered this. She recovered more SP, but who cares? Sure, it's start by hitting him. I mean, the real question is, are we gonna check all the weaknesses? Probably not, right? We're just gonna use our Nevi for that. It really depends on how many dark floors we're also gonna get. Wow, that's so strong. Yeah, now I kind of don't feel like analyzing him, but we're gonna see this enemy again, right? And it kind of feels like a waste not to analyze him, to be honest. And he's okay, well. It feels like a waste to analyze him, but whatever. You know, all is the same. Nah, it's just pure coincidence that every single time we try to do a wind attack. Yeah, that actually sounds kind of good. Yeah, so we're getting better materials, but these seem to be the same. Sure. Why fight? Yeah, this is the perfect opportunity to actually save. I mean, Yukari is running low on SP. Huh. My head is like debating Twilight fragments or items. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's a good idea to use this one again. Let's start by just damaging him a little bit. We know nothing. I mean, sure. Why not if it's already equipped? Not too surprising that didn't do shit, to be honest. Yeah, let's just start with the basic weaknesses so we get a little bit more info. We might get lucky, but... Oh, here's the same attack. Nice. We did hit a weakness. Nice, another weakness. That's good. That's really good. I mean, we could buff the defense, right? Or we could just go... I mean, we're never going to meet these enemies again anyway, so we could just go for maximum damage. I mean, let's just heal everyone, to be honest. Yeah, he's like like the crazy attack buffer here. We still didn't find out his weakness though. He might not have a weakness, to be honest. No, what the fuck are you doing? Yeah, no, she can really do a lot of damage here. Okay. Yeah, he buffed like crazy, but since we were pretty quick at killing them, it's kind of relaxing. First time we got more. Yeah, let's see. Who should have it? Wow, that's actually really good. There's no reason not to put it on the main character. We could have TP'd and saved. Which we should have done. Kind of annoying that we didn't save, to be honest, but we can restart the fights anyway if we die, so that's fine. Yukari's running out of SP. Fuka might also... No, Fuka still has a ton of SP, so... Okay, we were fighting against a tank. Sure, let's just start by debuffing him this time around. We don't have any Gorgeous full, so he's going to be able to attack a bit. Yeah, I still think starting using... I mean, Electro seems to be his weakness, right? Because he's a tank, but it might just be a bait. Yeah, I don't think physical attacks are gonna do that well against this guy, to be honest. Three bullets, interesting. Did we crit, or is he actually weak against... Oh, we crit, yeah, because I don't think he's weak against physical attacks, to be honest. But this is a huge start. Just a random crit like that can already make all the difference. But he's not resilient against that, which is really nice. No idea how wind is against him. Oh, it's his weakness. Well, could also be a crit, obviously, but... Yeah, that's gonna make the fight really easy. Getting the weakness this early. Gonna be quite nice. It doesn't even matter, right? We're doing this for the all-out attack, which is kind of not that amazing as this guy, but... Wow, he's like going ape shit. Okay, what the fuck are you doing, bitch? I mean, we could... The thing is, now we can try to kill him. Or we can try to upper defense. I kind of get the feeling we're just gonna try to kill him. We might miss, unfortunately, but we didn't, so everything's fine. Yeah, nice. I didn't see the third answer. No. You sound motivated. No, I could have said that. Fucked up. Warding shoes. Why didn't he recommend anyone? Yeah, sure, that's really good. He didn't recommend it because the stats were lower, but in my opinion, that's kind of stupid. Okay, we can go back here and save quickly. Yeah, we're not gonna make any new personas until we start grinding or so. I think fusing them now is kind of stupid. So then we have to buy them again and blah blah blah. It's just kind of annoying. Yeah, the thing is, I really hate that our we are running low on SP at the moment. I really hope she's gonna restore it pretty soon. Oh, hi. Yeah, this is a normal enemy, which is kind of crazy. He shouldn't have a lot of HP though. Yeah. Okay, I thought he had a lot of HP, but he didn't. Perfect. But do I even one level the Oni? I kind of have the feeling that we already have these guys and we're gonna override better versions of them if we level them like this. Actually don't know. Sounds like a terrible idea, let's do it. Yeah, because since we want to fight, right? But now I'm not gonna fight since we sent them ahead, but... Wait, why is she almost dead? Come on, give me a bikini. Oh, she has so much speed, but it is really important because I kind of get it. We could give it to someone else, right? But it doesn't really matter. We only need her to be quick for the healing part. But in a way, it maybe also increases... No, luck increases crit, right?
Yeah.
Wait, maybe we're making a mistake by giving it to her. Wait. Reload stats. Blah blah blah. Okay. Here, blah blah blah. Agility. The turn in initiative order. Blah blah blah. Combat agility, evading incoming attacks, and their attack accuracy and using special attacks. Oh, it does increase the accuracy. And the attack accuracy. Oh, I do think we should also give it to Aegis. She needs it. She has really low accuracy currently. It might also increase, I mean, maybe it also increases physical damage. I actually don't know. It shouldn't actually, if the explanation is correct, but having a higher hit rate is probably also really nice. Really? Lol. What a bitch. Yeah, we don't know. Yeah, still don't know the weakness, but who cares? I kind of get the feeling we don't need this one. Because if the enemy's down, we usually use the all-out attack, so I think just doing the AoE is going to be... it's a different element, so... And I think Regenerate 2 is kind of worthless, to be honest, so... Yeah, I kind of don't like this one. I still don't remember if you got a Topaz in another way. What the fuck is this piece of shit doing, man? Sure. Yeah, nobody knows the fucking weakness here. Could be wind for this guy. Do we know the weakness for this guy? We don't know if he has wind either, so it's just AoE here. Yeah, she's really running low on SP though. Kind of a bummer. Yeah, very nice. In a way, sure. Yeah, learning the weaknesses is kind of taking a while since we always defeat the enemies before actually finding it, which is nice, right? That means we're strong, but still. Yeah, I don't know, man. She should really do the SP recovery quite soon. New type. Oh, a chest shadow. Wait, what? It's stole. What? What the fuck? Whoa, it's huge. Yeah, of course you're gonna hunt it down. Greedy shadows. You may encounter greedy shadows while exploring. These shadows amass items by looting treasure chests, so expect greater rewards for defeating them than rare shadows. Greedy shadows are always scampering helter-skelter, so catching them is a matter of luck. If you lose sight of them at a juncture, track them to the best of your ability. Even if one slips away, they will sometimes drop items. The more correct guesses you make on which way they go at junctures, the more items they'll drop. Oh, really? It is pure luck? It's pure RNG, really? Let's go right. I have no idea. It is pure luck, so... This is kind of stupid, not gonna lie. It's pure RNG, right? So who gives a shit? And now we do have to kill it. Oh, that's fucking annoying. I mean, he is big though. He's a big boy. Big boy shadow. Obviously, we're gonna hit him with everything we've got. Yeah, no mercy. Wait, doesn't she usually use a sword? No, she uses a rapier. Ooh, the freeze coming in clutch here. Sure, let's use him. Yeah, that's a huge start. Really did a lot of damage here. Nice. So how good is he gonna be? I wonder how much XP is he gonna drop? $30k, that's not that great, but silver medal might be valuable. Ooh, okay, that's kind of nice already. Two topaz. Silver medal dropped by a rare enemy. Probably worth money. Yeah, I know, very accurate. We still know nothing about him. Oh, come on, you literally have to recover our SP, please. Really? Why? Why are you doing this? Maybe because we were up against a rare shadow. I don't know. It's kind of annoying though. She didn't recover SP, so we're gonna have to. Yeah, wait, there was a blue one, right? Yeah, here. I mean, we do have a fuck ton of Twilight Fragments, to be honest. I think we can easily just... Be real, we can easily just... use them for recovery. I do wonder if we should use items to recover, though. Hmm. Yeah, not getting the recovery here kind of stings, but I do feel it would not be the biggest waste to use Twilight Fragments here. Oh no, that's fucking terrible. How much SP recovery do we have? Probably not that much, to be honest. Why do we have so much Mad Bull? Okay, something's wrong here. I just want to say, this can't be everything we have, right? Yeah, we're just gonna give her a little bit of SP. But I do feel I want to go and use the clock. If Buka doesn't recover anything, which he obviously doesn't seem to do. Yeah, she still has a little bit of SP here. We should have lowered his defense. No, I don't know why I did this. Why does everybody have this shitty ability? So annoying. I mean, we do have an all debuff persona. I can't remember if we took it with us though. I don't think we took it with us. Oh yeah, no, never mind. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Yeah, I don't think we need to analyze them, to be honest. I think we're gonna be just fine. Using our abilities. All of this is kind of unfortunate, because we're not going to be able to quickly kill him. I mean, the freeze was kind of clutch, obviously, but... Yeah, maybe we get another freeze. No idea. I mean, she does do a lot of damage. XP is so terrible. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to use some Twilight Fragments. I think it's... I mean, do I value them more than SP recovery items? Probably yeah, less I mean. Yeah, because I think you can't use them everywhere, right? So in a way, I do think they are not as valuable. We don't know anyone's weakness, really? Really, only Holy... But this one has Fists as a weakness. And we don't know if it has Ice. Punchy. Punchy is the weakness. Oh, nice. Perfect. You know what? We do have something for you. Don't go for Oni, go for him. And for this one. Yeah. I mean, do we know your weakness? We don't. Well, I think we're gonna find out this battle. Okay, obviously it's gonna be darkness now. I kind of hate this enemy. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of annoying. Yeah, I think, you know, considering how low our SP is, it's kind of almost pathetic that we didn't get the recovery on it, to be honest. No crit is shit. It's so interesting that we don't know a lot of weaknesses here. Might just be a crit again. Nope. I do wonder if we would find more SP destroying these things. I mean, we could just give it to him. Yeah, our SP, not that great. Why? Because Fuka never used her SP recovery skill even once, so... kind of a bummer, to be honest.
いつでも変わる。
続けてどうぞ。
今が攻め時か。
弱点をつけるスキルがあります。
Yeah, everybody's running out of SP, man. How could you not recover SP? So unreliable, man. So unreliable. I wish it wasn't as random. I know it would be fucking broken. It's already strong enough as it is, but... Ooh, hi. Never had this one. Yeah, you can't hold another persona. I do think Oni is kind of... No, Mitras is kind of shit. Yeah. I mean, we are leveling, for sure here. Really? Fucking little bitch. And we don't know anything about him yet. It's just like fucking crazy. Wait, do we not know a single fucking weakness again? Oh my god, really? And he's just resilient against everything? Oh my... Oh, you fuck yourself, man. Fucking piece of shit. I know that we don't know, but I'm so confident it's gonna be like darkness or some fucking random shit. It was 50-50, right? Oh, right. Now we know. Now we know. Yeah, we're all really exhausted. If only someone had an ability to restore everyone's SP. I mean, that would be fucking crazy, right? How close is she to getting her ability? Because the clock is indeed interesting. But how close are you? Are you not gonna fucking tell me how close you are? Come on. Really? I don't know. You tell me. How close are you? The reason why I don't want to use the clock, obviously, is if she's gonna recover SP, that's way cheaper, right? So, can you please tell me? You're so close to... Aw, what a bummer. Yeah, it's kind of annoying that she's so close, because this way we can't actually... I mean, let's just farm enemies until we get it here. I think we already have her, to be honest. Yeah, the clock obviously valuable, blah blah blah. Yeah, why doesn't she fucking finally help us, man? I mean, she might not even recover the SP, right? So I'm like really tempted to just go and use the... Oh, we should have taken the XP, I think, but... Yeah, but please, by the love of God. I mean, she must. I still don't know how she charges. Maybe it's just turns pass, right? She doesn't have any specific way, maybe. I don't know.
終了。次もさっきみたいに決めよう。
But I still think it's worth waiting on her ability to charge just by defeating normal enemies here. Kind of stupid, but not much we can do against that. About it. Yeah, it being so incredibly random feels kind of really bad. I don't even want the weakness, I just want to go for a big attack. Is she ever gonna be ready? Seriously? Is she ever gonna be ready? Maybe we need to go for more turns, right? I actually don't know, right? I actually don't know if she's... I mean, I have no idea actually, maybe? Yeah, when is she ever gonna get Oracle, right? Do we ever have her? I can't remember. I actually don't know. She must be so close. Maybe we should just auto battle or something. Do I wanna go and try to get it full, or do I wanna go and... I mean, she does look like she's almost ready, right? It's kind of annoying, since we defeat the enemy so quickly, I kind of get the feeling she's not going to charge at all. Wait, did he just drop a topaz? A normal fucking enemy? What? Oh, that's pretty weird. She's ready. I didn't see it, I'm sorry. Only guy give me fucking SP. We all need SP. Thank fucking God. I mean, we still don't have a fuck ton, to be honest, but this should be enough to keep going for a while. Yeah, we didn't really make any progress here, but it's kind of not that great, to be honest. This one's so terrible, and I never even want to use it. What? What? Oh my god, and we didn't even need to do this. I can't, man. We could have just gone back and But it wouldn't have changed anything, actually. No, it was okay. Yeah, now we're fine SP wise. I don't think she recovered any SP. Okay, he's gonna be a fucking annoying little bitch. But the good thing is everybody is kind of charged, so... Yeah, I think he's gonna be dead pretty soon. Like, how about now? Dude, how are we one level ahead of everyone? Yeah, fully restores. In a way, you know. Is it really better than this one? Because this one kind of fully restores every single time anyway? I do know we should take it, but still it feels... I mean, this one is just the better version of this one, I guess. Even though the multiple hits are kind of nice. And she can also heal. Okay. I mean, I do think just replacing this one is better.
Yes.
If you're able to. Yeah, we can also go back and save. We should definitely do. Yeah, we're really making a lot of progress here. Ooh, a power incense. Obviously, it's gonna be for her. I wonder really how often we're gonna get dark lures. Wait, isn't it for Shinjiro? Yeah. Damage on downed enemies. Can't be too bad. Of course it would have been better for an active character, but... Obviously we don't have this one. But who would we... Oh, it's kind of annoying since we didn't register. Wait, we should just register them. I'm stupid. I wonder why they're so insistent of scouting ahead. Hey, I can risk my life for no reason. It's really unfortunate that we don't know the weakness of this guy. Why are you slapping me, bitch? I'm gonna find your weakness. Maybe next fight. Na, 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 na. Yeah, currently we have enough healing, so even a full heal, it's kind of annoying that you can only get so many abilities and you can't replace them whenever you want. I mean, you could go to the one facility, right? But yeah, kind of don't know how much topaz shit do we have currently? 17. Oh, I can buy 3 of them, which is not amazing, honestly. I mean, 5 is quite a high price, so... Well, she doesn't want to wear her maid outfit, so maybe she doesn't actually fucking want to do it and is just talking out of her ass. Her hot Yukari ass. We don't know shit about you, but I still think we should do this one. Yeah, this one is probably one of the best abilities because missing is kind of good, right? Sure, it doesn't matter. Just do whatever you want, man. Yeah, you know, happens. So far, the battle has not been very efficient. Not gonna lie, it's kind of inefficient here. And where's my bitchin'? Bitch. Should we have used the fucking find the weakness shit? Lol. Maybe actually. Yeah, we don't know the weakness, but it should be fine. I mean, we don't know if it's fist damage. Could be fire too, but he might not have any weaknesses, so what do I know? Oh my god, he's focused on what? I mean, sure, probably it's dark again. Well, we'll never know why he focused. Okay, quality is just basically an upgrade, right? So, an easy material upgrade. I think. I mean, I guess we're gonna go until I eat dinner, whenever the fuck that's gonna be. Oh, that one is annoying. That one is annoying. Oh god, just when we were right about to strike his ass. Really? Fuck you. Does it really matter who we're gonna attack? To be honest, it doesn't really. I like how her attacks are like bombing runs, just like who to pass. I mean, that's really good actually. Just farming these guys here might already be so valuable in a way. I mean, you could get an infinite amount of stat upgrades by farming them. We don't know his weakness yet, unfortunately. Kind of a bummer. Ah, perfect. Well, that settles this fight. Or not. Yeah, not a lot of big enemy groups in the game so far, so AoE not as insane. I don't know, man. These skill cards, I just take them, but I don't even know if we're ever going to use them. I mean, they're kind of good, right? If you care. Again, another 2 to pass. What the fuck? Wait, that's so good, actually, getting these 2 pass items here. Like 21, 5. I mean, these are direct stat upgrades. You could argue leveling your character does the same, right? So it's maybe not as valuable. And that's kind of true, to be honest. Just leveling the character does the same. So yeah, maybe it's not as insane as I'm making it out to be in my head. Oh, fuck you, bitch. But do I not know, or I do not know? Really? Oh my god, these fuckers? Jeez Louise, I know nothing. Bunch of bitches here, man. Oh, I do want to find out your weakness, bitch. Which is very surprising now that I know it. Oh, we don't know. So we're gonna crit anyway, so let's do it. What's your weakness? Oh, we don't fucking know. Oh, that's my favorite weakness. That's one I really like to actually find out. The I don't fucking know weakness. Wait, you're weak against this? We don't know if he's weak against the big fist. So wait, why can't I go again? Because it was already down. Jesus Christ. One day we'll know the weakness, man. One day. Kind of pissed, to be honest. We still didn't find it. Wow, who cares? Fuck you and fuck your mom, bitch. I do feel we're making a lot of money. Oh my god, they're all dropping to pass items? Really? What floor is this? 134. Everyone's dropping to pass items, which is it's kind of crazy. Because in my head I still value it very highly, and I still think it's a good item. But since there is no real level cap, the value obviously is not as high, but... The evil smile. Do we know? We know. Do we know? We know. Do we know? We know. Okay. It's kind of interesting that we can start with this one. But do I even... Wait, yeah, that's a huge AoE, man. Holy. Holy. Maybe we should be... I don't know how far we still have to go, but I feel like we're already really far now. Yeah, the game's just giving us one to pass after the other, which is cool. Did we open the door? Can't remember, actually. Can't remember, we're gonna have to check it out. These floors are massive, by the way, when it comes to raw distance you have to travel. It feels really... Or I think we did already. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're close, but I might be wrong. The treasure. Really? Oh my god, you fuck yourself, bitch. Yeah, I'm always gonna wait for Oracle until someone's out of SP. To increase the chances of it actually triggering. And I'm also gonna try to use it against weaker enemies every time. I really have to double check. Actually, oh my god, so many to pass items. I really have to double check. Do we need to can we give any of these cards? Can we give this to any? No, we can't. We can only give it to our own persona, which makes complete sense, but it's kind of awesome. Can't break the game. What? Oh, hi. Yeah, sure. Let's level some characters. I don't even mind, right? It's just like... Yeah, it's really convenient. It is really convenient. It's almost like somebody built this place to fight shadows. You don't have a weakness? No. I don't know why I did that, to be honest. That was a mistake. I don't want to use these, to be honest. So let's just use this one instead. Wait, we have to go here. But why is this floor explored? The reason why I didn't go back this time... It's cute, we already saw this. The reason why I did this is because... because I did want to use the... What do you call it? You know, the clock door. And I don't know if it disappears if we leave, so... the game says it does, but I'm not sure, so... So I'm gonna go in and... Yeah, who are we gonna play if we play someone? It's gonna be Sanada, and... I don't know if we're gonna play Koromaru. He's cute, but I kinda like him too. I do think we're gonna go for Sanada and him, to be honest. These two are just gonna get, I mean, more time, and I'm gonna hang out with them anyway, so... Yeah, so we need to take them into a battle and not forget about them. Yeah, these two want to get insta-leveled. The thing is, we're gonna do that, and I'm gonna do it right away to not forget it, but before that, I do want to find a TP that goes both ways. Yeah, and there it is. Yeah, okay, so we're almost done in 8 floors. Perfect. We're still gonna go and quickly level these two. Okay, we don't need you, we don't need you. Blop, 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 blop. And now all we need to do, which is really stupid, is go in here and just kill a single enemy, which is kind of stupid, but I mean, it is what it is. What do I mean by it's kind of stupid? They kind of could have done it instantly. Right, there's actually no reason to do it after a fight. I know that it just makes the UI interactions a bit easier because it's like you are used to leveling, but in a way it's also kind of stupid. It doesn't. I don't even think it matters. I don't want this fucking persona. All foes attack. Sure. That's good. Ah, that's so good though, man. Fortunately, we're never gonna play him. Doesn't stack, right? Yeah. Yeah, and now we can just leave. Yeah, I do like the system that you can actually level your party like that. It makes it very, very efficient to actually play the game, right? But I still think they could have done it immediately, so you don't have to do this. It's not a big, it's not really bothersome because you don't do it a lot, right? Not very common. But in a way, I do think it could have been a little bit more smoother. You need to recover her SP, which is fine, right? Yeah, let's just give her a bit more SP because I don't want to think too much about it. Yeah, and we didn't get a single outfit this time around. I mean, probably random, but still kind of annoying. Yeah, this time around we're also gonna wait for Oracle until we are all low in SP again. Oracle is ready, but we're not gonna use it until we're low on SP, which is because it's gonna happen soon, right? And I don't want to be in this stupid situation that we have to wait for Oracle again. He's weak against ice too. That's the feels good, man. They could also be weak against ice, but I don't think they are actually. That healed him? Really? That's surprising. That's actually very surprising, to be honest. Is it physical? Is he immune against all physical? No. Like, she's going crazy on these guys, man. Like, she's... What a bitch, man. Wow, what a bitch, man. Fuck you. I mean, sure, we know its weakness, right? Why not abuse it? And he's an inflictor with freeze, which kind of seems like an easy crit too. Yeah, but it doesn't matter since we... Why is there a heart? Oh, it would heal him, right? I do feel just going for her here. Oh, she can't. Do we know anything about wind here? No. And now we can go and heal. Yeah, it says moderately, but it's going to be a huge heal, as always. Yeah, we're not using any analyzing tools here, since we're never going to see these guys again anyway, right? there's no reason to even consider it.
皆さんの勝利です。成功です。お疲れ様でした。
Very nice.
お疲れ様であります。皇帝であります。
I mean, I would expect the SP recovery to kick in right now, but you know, I'm kind of like, let's wait a little bit longer. Yeah, this should be an outfit, right? Just from the logic. Oh, it's not. It's not, and it's only for female characters. No, wait, male characters. Wait, no, am I stupid? Huh? Can we get a new eye? Yeah, whatever, man. I mean... Wait, why does it... Wait, is my main character not... What? Am I stupid? Should my main character be male? Wait, is he non-binary? I mean, seriously? You can't use male equipment? What? Oh, it's perfect for Sanada. It's only for him. Can make sense since he probably has some. Das aber hat lange gearbeitet. Ja. Eis, Eis, Eis. Eis will ich was machen? Warum nicht, ja? Das ist eine Dose dann, oder? Ja. Do we need to go save? I don't think so. Instant regret. We should have saved. Yeah, these might actually be strong enemies, so saving might have been pretty smart. Yeah, I think we're gonna analyze this one. Yeah, I assume he has a fuck ton of HP, right? So it's gonna be really annoying to kill him. I mean, he literally has a fuck ton of HP. Okay, never mind. No need to analyze him. Oh, he's a tough bitch, man. He's a tough bitch. He seems to be very resilient against physical damage. I don't know actually. Oh, a new skill. Sure. I kind of get the feeling that since all these skills are so low level, it's not really worth getting them. I mean, I'm trying to think about this one. Kind of unfortunate that we couldn't debuff him before all of this, because it isn't even worth debuffing him, since we can get... It's either we debuff him or we get another all-out attack. I mean, even hitting his weakness, right, is kind of... Wait, why is he... Oh, we can't actually do shit against that. I do feel... If he takes the average SP, This might actually be a good play because it might increase the chance for something good to happen. I actually don't know. Wait, why did you crit? What the fuck? Oh no, I didn't want to attack. No, because he's already down. I'm stupid. I mean, it has solid damage, right? Yeah, definitely takes a while to beat this guy. Oh really? Oh, we don't know what wind does. Probably it doesn't do much. Yeah, I just wanted to say it probably doesn't do much. Yeah, we do want to lower Yukari's SP here as well. But I don't know, to be honest. Magic. Still something I feel we should give Yukari, to be honest. But maybe it's also not bad on... I do think giving her a lot of magic is smart. But we could also give it to Mitsuru. She might also need it. The reason why I don't like the door just yet. I think it's gonna be better to actually fight this guy here. And the reason for that is because maybe he's also a special enemy. Yeah, we're not gonna get... The problem is Oracle is probably not gonna recover shit anyway, so... Yeah, I think actually lowering his defense, even though we're not gonna go for a down, is gonna be better value-wise. Yeah, let's lower his defense, man. He's so tanky. Really? Attack down? Oh no. Why, bitch? Yeah, actually attack down is kind of ass. Not gonna lie, it's kind of ass. But the good thing is we can buff again using Aegis. But this guy really... pretty tough, man. I don't think we need to buff attack actually, we just need to attack. I mean, our average SP is so low. I really hope our Oracle is gonna give us the SP we need. What are we gonna do if it doesn't give it to us? We're gonna be pissed. But otherwise, I actually don't know. I actually don't know. Yeah, we're all tired. That's why you should actually give us SP. Right? Every single character here is super tired. Yeah, if you don't give us SP, man, we're all fucked, right? We should actually try to fight a shadow before going in there to get the Oracle. Because if she doesn't give us the SP, it's gonna be really painful to recover, but I don't see anything spawning here, so... Yeah, this might be a bad idea. Yeah, this could be really, really stupid, but you know... It is what it is. Yeah, I don't care, man. We do need to... Wait, we know your weakness. The good thing is she can attack it, so she can get even lower in SP, and the game's gonna think even more we need SP, hopefully. Hopium. But he's like super weak. What's going on? He's way weaker than the red enemies outside. What the fuck? He was like complete garbage. I mean the element specific evasion must be really high comparatively because it just affects one element instead of general evasion. I mean, we've got so many topaz now. That means we can really buff the stats of our characters. Unless there is not an unlimited amount of items. I never thought about that actually. We might not have an unlimited amount of items. We better not farm it since we don't know. Another strong enemy. Oh, do you mean this guy? Yeah, like I said, I don't want to buff my team against this guy. But we really need that additional... I don't know. I would like to defeat him without actually using Oracle, but I kind of get the feeling using Oracle is also... I mean, we literally have 0 SP, man. If she doesn't give us SP in this situation, when is she gonna give us SP, right? I mean, seriously, when is she gonna give us SP? Everybody's like fucking out of SP by now. Right, everybody needs SP, right? Nobody doesn't need SP. But I kind of get the feeling she's gonna do the attack buff anyway. Because we're up against a red enemy. Thank fucking god. Okay, so just dropping really low on SP seems to do the trick here. Wait, really? A random crit again? Alright, because he's dizzy! I forgot, but it doesn't really matter because he's gonna... He's gonna be an annoying bitch anyway. That should utterly destroy him. We should also have a lot of money. Yeah, we do. Yeah, no, by now we are getting a lot of money here, so... Why wouldn't I drink the water? It looks perfectly safe. It has hundreds of floors of filtration, so... Hi. Oh, we do know your weakness, huh? And yours? Yours is just attacking. Well, that's nice. Sure. Yeah, why not give it to her actually? She has the strongest punch. Ah, that's what feels bad. But the good thing is we still have another persona here. Oh my god, really? Well, fuck me, I guess. Okay, next time we're gonna definitely make sure we can lower the dodge rate of the shit. Yeah, what's our next level target? I guess level 60 would be a reasonable level target. Right, what else would make sense? I mean, it's kind of a high level though. Since we're already level 54, by the time we finish we're gonna be 55. And grinding 5 levels doesn't take that long, maybe? I guess? Wait, we should definitely heal up. I have no idea why we didn't heal. Oh! It's a tank. It's still a tank. It's still a tank. You are fucking useless against this guy. Not gonna lie, kind of. It's a normal enemy. I have no idea why I just didn't skip the turn. Wait, it could still be weak against punching. Why didn't we test it with her? Am I stupid? I mean, this is just a crit, right? But we could have done something with her. I don't know why my brain didn't. Probably because I'm hungry. Yeah, I hope we're gonna make be able to finish the dungeon before I go eat, because I'm definitely not gonna do the grinding on stream. That's too boring, both for you and for me. So I really hope we're gonna make it just in time. I mean, how would you know how high it is? Every single floor looks so different from... I mean, they're going upstairs. Okay, never mind. You can actually easily calculate it. Why did we even fight this guy? No idea. We should probably do this with an AoE attack. I think it's a mistake to do it this way. Yeah, that's really strong. What's your weakness? Your weakness is dark. We should have AoE, bro. Why are you not using the AoE? I mean, we could take the additional spear, I guess. I mean, not that bad actually. Maybe we should take these more often so we can get the personas level just a little bit. But it's really hard to have your persona keep up with your own level. Maybe because we never take these cards, but... It's like the Sunny Topaz are coming in like crazy. Like everything gives them to us by now. Kinda curious how much incense we're gonna be able to make. I think I'm gonna invest it all into strength to make Aegis like the insane one-shot machine or something. I know it's not very balanced, but... Oh no, I couldn't read it. Hi, we still don't know you. They're gonna get to know us. No idea. Someone was weak, but it also was a crit. Yeah, his crit rate is super high, so... no, I don't want this one. Yeah, it's like every single enemy is dropping Topaz stuff, but maybe it's this floor, right? Maybe this layout here is like... It also is yellow, like I think a Topaz is yellow, am I wrong? I might be wrong, no idea. Yeah, I actually don't know if it's... Nice. Actually, I don't know, right? Is it yellow? Kind of would make sense that you would get a lot here. I have to Google it just out of curiosity. I really want to know. Is a topaz yellow or not? A topaz is... Oh my god, there's so many different colors. I fucking... It's colorless, often with a grayish cast. It also occurs as a golden brown to yellow color. And that's why it's probably confused with amber, right? Okay. Ah no, citrine, okay. Hmm? Oh, yeah, right. I was like, what are we missing? And hey Apricorn, everything fine on your end? As always, just on time for the imminent end of the stream. Perfect timing. Nah, we still have maybe 10 minutes or so. It's not like instant, but it is pretty close. Oh, you know what? Just fucking die. Oh, and you're grinding Stardew and Balatro. Unfortunately, you can't grind them at the same time, but I mean, because they aren't idle games. So did you find out how to? Did you find the groove in Balatro? Yeah, that's nice. It's definitely a game you can put a lot of time into without really realizing you're putting in a lot of time. I should have fucking done the other thing here. Oh really? How can you even miss, man? The entire screen is exploding. Yeah, it's just nuking the entire screen, but still missing. Nah, no Thunderbird for me, man. I mean, sure. Yeah. Oh, come on, just fucking die. You're about to divorce your husband in Stardew. Wait, why husband? Wait. Use with magic, which magic to make him forget about you and then date and do it again. But why a husband? Is it just for completion? Or do you actually prefer husbands? Wait, why are we checking weaknesses? We don't, do we not know, or I'm pretty sure we do know weaknesses, right? Why the fuck am I not using them? You are weak to dark, which is great because. Also in real life or just in the video game? You don't need to answer these personal questions, but I'm just curious. But they're all boring anyway, that's sad. RL2, oh I didn't know, interesting, interesting. So when I talk about waifus the entire time, you can't really relate. Because well, you have husbandos, I've got waifus. Lowers the appeal slightly of my channel, I think. Since we're only playing women and we don't date the guys. Yeah, I'm not unfortunately really. I mean, for completionist sakes, I would probably do it in some games, but usually I'm just gonna go and focus heavily on the female parts. But maybe that's interesting for you because you might focus then on the male parts, and then you get the other experience here. So it's like a different type of completionism. Dark slash. Also known as she's useless. And how much? I heard there was a new, even a new update in Stardew announced again, a smaller one, I think. How much content did you get with the last one? I mean, by now you should probably be able to roughly judge how much it is. It's an insanely big update. Basically a total overhaul of a lot of stuff. Yeah, that sounds really nice, man. I really, really wish I mean, maybe it's good. Actually, no, I'm glad I'm not. I didn't get too much into Stardew Valley because that would be more time I don't have, basically. And it was a smaller quality of life update that came a few weeks after. You know, I'm kind of, you know, it's kind of weird, right? To be in a position where you're glad you didn't get too much into something because you don't want to spend the time. Not don't want to, but you don't have the time to spend on it. Didn't imagine me ever saying that. The Vernal Sandals. Yeah, they look great. Can I actually please fucking look at them myself? They did a lot of changes. They did a lot of changes to annoying stuff like not being able to process geodes while Clint works on tools. All right, while the smith or whatever he is occupied, he couldn't do the geode processing. I kind of remember the geodes, but only it's like a faint memory, right? Yeah, that kind of is more convenient, I guess. But these are small things. I can't actually tell how much they would have annoyed me if I played the game, since I didn't play enough to be annoyed by small things, right? I'm such a noob at the game. Wind evasion. I mean, already. Wait, what? Wait, where did we get the jet boots? Huh? All right, yeah, sure. We actually took the other one. I mean, does anyone have a wind? These electricity, sure. But what is her weakness? I can't remember actually. Must be fire, right? Yeah, so she doesn't really. Actually, nobody on my team needs it. Or is anybody else weak against wind? She should even be strong against wind, so she shouldn't get it at all. Okay, we're just gonna give it to, let's say, I guess because she's gonna be low on HP a lot, maybe? No, she can't, so it's gonna be her. Because she's a robot. Zori, that smell of straw. Interesting. I I do think we're getting quite... I mean, I have no idea how long the game's going to be, to be honest. Since we unlocked all the characters, I think it's still going to go for a little bit longer, right? It's really hard to tell, actually. Since one feature I don't like about the Game Pass, by the way, is the how long to beat section. I don't want to know, but I did see it by accident for this game. And we are definitely stupid for engaging without HP. But we are definitely way over that time. But we're also grinding like crazy, so I would definitely think we are kind of... I would say we're definitely past the middle point, but no idea how close we're actually to beating the game. And I also don't want to know, it's just rhetorical questions, but I do think we are making good progress here. What the fuck am I even doing here? It's a never-ending time sink. There are so many content mods adding entirely new cities, dozens of new NPCs. Yeah, I guess so. A big community and modding usually leads to a fuck ton of content. It's kind of sad that a few games that are very popular and have maybe even solo devs, like Lethal Company, have such a content drought. It's kind of unfortunate, because I think a lot of people would love for those games to get more content too. Maybe it's really hard to mod the game, I have no idea. But it's really cool that they're actually also fixing a lot of quality of life, not just adding new content. Yay. I have no idea what I'm doing here. Yeah, we should have healed before the battle. So food's ready. The goal still is to finish the dungeon before eating, and should be actually almost perfect timing. Hopefully. Maybe. maybe actually not. Okay. We definitely are getting enough topaz stuff here. Not worried. Yeah, Concerned Ape gives mod makers advanced access to new versions so they can release updates mods on day one. That's really, really cool. I think actually working together with the modding community is great, but it's done very rarely these days, I feel, since it does make microtransactions less valuable, I guess. Which yeah, and I guess some devs just prefer to have those in the game instead of really helping modders. And obviously also it takes help, right? Not help, it takes work to actually add modding to your game and stuff like that. Just making your game very, very accessible is usually not something that comes naturally. I don't know, I'm kind of annoyed by these enemies here. I'm trying to think here, right? We could just kill them like this. But we're never gonna figure out their weakness if we do. It could be Electro. It could be Dark. It's not Dark. Oh my god, what the fuck? Why does he have a penis? Why does he have a penis? I mean, why not? But why? Like, I'm seriously confused. Yeah, I mean, maybe one day, actually, you know, since it also has co-op and everything, I revisit Stardew Valley, and then it's gonna have so much content and that it's gonna feel impossible to ever finish. But maybe one day I'm gonna revisit it. Probably, let's be real, when is it gonna happen? Version 2.0. No, maybe it's gonna be Stardew Valley 2, I have no idea. It feels like a game where there will be no version 2.0. I mean, not version 2.0, a new game. Since they're putting so much effort in one game, it's gonna be really hard to make a new one. But I kinda really wish they do and just add maybe an insanely polished visual style, like, I don't know, just not pixel graphics maybe, you know, just a super polished version of it. And maybe a complete visual overhaul or something. But yeah, right, he's working on the Haunted Chocolatier game. Yeah, that's true. And I found that one really cute too. I've seen the trailer and it seems really nice. And it's also pixel graphics, sure, yeah, it makes sense, right? Since he's developing it. But I don't know if they would ever make a Stardew Valley 2. To be honest, I hope they don't, because it kind of makes sense just to make the game bigger, right? And to improve upon it. And since they're not a company that's about money, I mean, obviously the person is not about money, because he could have quit his job for his entire life, right? He's like omega rich. He's like one of the richest people on Earth, probably. So he could have said, fuck you, I'm not doing shit anymore, but obviously he cares a lot about making games. So he's working basically out of free will instead of necessity. So yeah, that already says a lot about him, right? So he's very, he's not gonna shit on the community by making a weird microtransaction fest called Stardew Valley 2 that's completely bugged. And yeah. Coral Island. Wait, really? Wait. Coral Island, isn't that the game where you can have sex with the characters? Or am I just imagining things? Wait. A reading of the door. Oh my god, I have to hurry. We should be so close, though. I don't know if that's just copium, but... But is it the game where you can have sexual relationships too, or am I just... I can't look it up at the moment. I can actually. I'm just... The reason I don't look it up is just because I'm trying to hurry. No, that's... Wait, it is, right? It's the game where you can actually... I mean, why did I think about sexual relationships? You can have relationships. Yeah, I remember this game. Actually, why is it not on my wish list? I can't remember. I do remember this game for whatever reason. It's not on my wish list. Yeah, but I don't know. I also didn't... It's kind of weird, right? I didn't vibe with the art style again. Which is kind of weird, but also me, I guess. Game's good, but needs more time to pump out more content, but what is there is really good. Right, is it early access still? Maybe that's why I didn't wishlist it. The wishlist is so long at the moment. You know what, we're just gonna debuff them. Oh, I knew it. Should we do this? I mean, she could recover SP, but we're just gonna wait for someone to run out of SP, let's be real. Oh, it already had its 1.0 release a few months back. Yeah, maybe I knew it from early access and didn't catch the release. I don't know. Actually, should get down by that. The crit rate should be insanely high for this attack now. Should be really good. Yeah, now he's on the floor, on the ground, so we can actually just continue to assault him. Yeah, and season 2 of Physical 100 is really good so far, and there's one, I mean, we're almost done with it. Only one one challenge they did was unfortunately really it was not a good choice for I think this type of show. I think they really didn't do a good job designing it. It's not good for watchability, it's not good for testing the physical abilities of the participants. Basically was just, in my opinion, a big mistake to make the show and to make this mini game. But it's only one out of all of them. The other ones were perfectly fine. Yeah, so I hope they learn a little bit from it. I mean, sure. Penis attack. I really don't know why they made this animation the way it is. Why the fuck does he do penis attack? Does he always have the penis? Maybe it's just me imagining things. Which wouldn't make it even weirder to be honest.
お疲れ様です。
Are we gonna fight every single enemy? I do feel like it would be kind of boring to skip everything. And we are also really close to the end here. I don't know, man. Since food's ready and I don't want to get it to get too cold, I'm just gonna run for the chests here and I'm gonna ignore the enemies. I do feel it's kind of unfortunate, but in the interest of saving time, yeah, this is gonna be probably for the better.
宝箱です。回
Yeah, this should be the last enemy here. Yeah, the reason why I'm finishing it now and not later is because I want to farm off stream, but I do want to do the boss here on stream, so kind of makes sense. How much SP does she have left? I didn't read it. She has 48. That's one analysis. That should be enough. Right, and after this fight, we're basically done for today, and I really hope bouldering is gonna go well. No, you're just gonna buff us anyway, so no way. I do feel debuffing here is the way to go. Oh really? Why does every single enemy have electro attacks? Castle is focused. Yeah, I mean, you know, let's just play it safe here. I just remembered that we already had that. And we can just abuse crits against him again. I hope he's not immune. I don't even know, do we need to analyze him? I mean, why not actually, it's just gonna waste time. Oh, he's immune against everything but physical attacks. Which in a way isn't bad, since we do have a lot of physical attacks, right? I mean, is it really worth it going for an attack increase? Yeah, he should still be able to crit him. Maybe. I don't even know if it's possible, to be honest. Yeah, this one is really annoying, to be honest. Since he's gonna get a double attack every single time. I mean, is this better than this one? How much damage will this one do? It does more damage, so it's actually stupid. Her single target is not as good at the moment. Come on, you can crit, man. Wait, why didn't I heal? 6 were made. Can she heal? No, she can't heal. Yeah, mistakes were made, but yeah, no, she's dead for sure. Yeah, that was really stupid. And she was almost ready to. Come on, you can crit. It should be possible. Maybe it's impossible actually. Maybe it's just immune. Yeah, that was stupid. No, we're not gonna get her Thurgi flash up. But I don't think we're gonna lose because of that, but it's just like unnecessary. If we had those up right away, we might have decided the battle even faster. The pentagram stone. Okay. Yeah, but at the start of battle, it's always so shit, to be honest. Yeah, to be honest, this is just garbage. I have no idea why some stats are red, by the way. They could just be... I don't know. Yeah, that's actually true. I mean, can't you see your HP and your level? It's like 10 times as much as that. On to the next. What next? What is there still an enemy? I thought we were done here. Yeah, we should be done. I think all we're gonna do is move one more floor up, and I don't think anything special is gonna happen. Precious egg. Does it completely restore? Yeah, kinda nice. Come on, now we get a new outfit, maybe? A tuxedo. It's kind of annoying they don't tell you for who it is. It's for him. I mean... I mean, everybody's running around like a clown anyway, so... Great. I don't know if it's pure, if we got unlucky or something, but... Sure feels like we didn't get anything for our current team. Oh, there's the door. Okay. Yeah, I completely forgot about the door. No way we're gonna do that one now. So I'm probably gonna farm, and then we're gonna do the door afterwards, which is kind of unfortunate, but... Yeah, no shit. Okay, so as always, thanks a lot for watching. I'm gonna go eat now, and then I'm gonna grind a little bit, go bouldering, and we're gonna see each other tomorrow when we're gonna play more Persona, but also the new Witchfire update, which I'm really excited about. I hope it's gonna be fun. I hope they didn't, make the game worse because it's gonna change a lot of things. So always the risk it's less fun, but I don't think they will, right? I think it had a lot of easy potential for improvement, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna be able to capitalize on that. Okay, but as always, thanks a lot for watching. Have fun playing Stardew Valley and Balatro, Apricorn, and again, thanks for the follow, Ghost, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for more Persona and the new Witchfire update. Have a great rest of your day. Bye bye.